It wouldn't be a real stream without me almost hitting the stop streaming button right when I start. Let me double check my audio on Spider-Man because I have not played it on stream ever. And the main reason I'm playing is because I'm obsessed with Across the Spider-Verse and I really just want to be Spider-Man a little bit right now. We'll probably be doing this for a couple hours before I hop over to like, oh, my fucking camera's better. We'll probably be doing this for a couple hours before swapping over to Jump King. Sorry, I'm moving my. So glad I made it so the webcam source is just a thing I can move around. You're seeing Spider-Man tonight? Ooh, dude, have so much fun. It's fantastic. I cannot speak highly enough about it.
Rick's the issue.
I mean, there is the
night classes so he could keep running.
there is the Indian Spider-Man I've been obsessed with. So that's obviously where you gotta be a little too exact for my.
Almost working with someone to break into Roxxon.
Headcan. No, I totally get people headcanoning her as trans. I think the one that gives me hangups is where people are like, "Oh, clearly Spider-Man India is trans," and I'm like, "Can I just get the one? Like, his colors aren't even that. He's just a dude." But I'm happy for people who get to see themselves in characters, because that's, I mean, for the first time, what I'm getting. I'm not used to having a cool Indian character, whether it be in American or even Indian media. I don't normally relate to them because they're very.
Some kind of meds.
They feel very
used for treating bone
different from what I'm used to in real life. Like characters that are even in Bollywood that are like, say, my age. They don't feel like any of the Indian people I know. They don't feel like any of the Indian people. I don't know. Most people I've interacted with. Hold on.
Don't remember there being bricks here.
Punch it.
There must be a way into the room on the other side of that brick.
Yeah, let me just punch it though. There we go.
Okay, this is a secret room.
I realize I'm gonna turn down just a bit because Miles' voice, his peak is going around to the volume my voice goes to, and that's a little in the way. Do you think Bollywood is pressured by Hollywood to constantly up the ante? No, not at all. When I say Bollywood like makes characters that I don't relate with, like, because I feel like Bollywood honestly has good movies. When they make a character that's like supposed to be like our generation of Indian, they're like, it feels like they're making a character they want to see. Like they want to see, oh, like kids these days act this way or this way, and they should be acting this way instead. And I'm like, no, like we don't act that way. We are very different than how movies portray people of my generation.
6 months ago.
And I don't know why it keeps dropping my frame. They're just sort of out of touch. Yeah, exactly. And there's a
test upload.
There's a issue with, sorry, I will end up probably skipping cutscenes when it lets me skip the cutscenes because I've played through the game before. No, one issue I have is like I think I told my brother, they'll be like, oh, Indian kids, like, and it feels like they're kind of shitting on us too. Like they'll be like, oh, they sneak around and they're like either super polite to their parents or they're liars, and it's like it's two dichotomies that are both incorrect that I really hate because they both feel like they're shitting on Indian youth.
Then we wipe all data.
And
sure they can't,
I don't know, I feel like I'm a really big fan of how Victor's portrayed, because he is like bubbly and cheery and not super strict and not super boring, and he still does have like things that are like, you know, he's maybe a little sneaky, but he's also a superhero, so it's like that's a thing in that world.
Perfect. You ready to save New York?
Ready.
But like for the longest time, I was like, oh, which
second video.
Here, we'll get through this cutscene just because it's not gonna let me skip it at all.
Damn it!
But
no uploads. Phone must have been damaged. I won't let tonight be for nothing. I promise, Rick.
They were trying to shut the New Form project down. But something went wrong. Last known location of her phone. If I can track it. Come on, come on. Be in invisible, be invisible. Come on.
He's here! Don't let him leave!
Straight up vanishing really freaked these guys out. Can't stealth these guys till they calm down. They're too alert.
Don't let Spider-Man near the computer!
All right, so I was saying, like one thing I've always been like, oh, who's my favorite Spider-Man? Is it Miles or Peter? And then they released Bavither, and I'm like, oh, he's my favorite because of course he is. Okay, if I this, that guy gets distracted. This guy's safe to take down. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty available to me right now, which is spectacular, because ultimate is, I think, only unlocked once you've beaten the game. Okay, and then do that. Oh. I didn't realize they were up top off the bat. Did you what was I gonna ask? Did you ever, I mean, I was gonna say, did you ever see Into the Spider-Verse, but clearly you did. I should ask, which of the Spider-Man movies are your favorites? Like the live actions or like Spider-Verse? For me, I think it's pretty obvious I prefer Spider-Verse, because, I mean, I like animation more than I care for live action. And I'm not the kind of person who's like, oh, I don't like the new, like, oh, what they're doing with Marvel. I think Tom Holland's pretty decent as Peter Parker. Oh my god, there we go. But I personally think the
Maybe I can understand what happened to Rick.
The animated movies are way better, and I include like the animated cartoons from when we were kids. Like those are fantastic. And it's really hard to beat those in my mind. And meanwhile, the games just, I love the games. Also, like just how Spider-Verse was overhyped to me going in, but I don't think it hit me as hard as others. Still really liked though, especially the artistic perspective. Artistic perspective is huge for sure. I think as a person of color, I really related to Into the Spider-Verse because, and I'm not saying like, oh, we should take, because I'm also of the mind where people are like, oh, why can't we just make our own characters? I kind of agree. I like it when we get our own original characters that are, you know, people of color. But I also think that it was a much needed movie of, we have a space that is for us, and we can also be heroes, which, and I think you know this about me, I'm a big believer that anyone can be a hero. So having that be like one of the big messages of the movie really meant a lot to me. Also animation just being something I really love. Definitely helped. But yeah, I saw that movie multiple times, and then like this time around, they literally just, having a character that's literally just, I mean, you'll see it and you know me. Every one of my friends who's seen the movie has been like, oh yeah, that's just Bear. That's him as Spider-Man. And I'm like, fuck yes. Like, it feels so vindicating to be like, yeah, it's not just, I'm not up my own ass being like, oh yeah, I'm like this Spider-Man. Like, no, his mannerisms are the mannerisms I have. And that's not like on purpose. Like, it's not something where it's like, oh, I saw a movie and I picked up a personality. It's like, and I'm not saying, you know, that's how people are when they're growing up, and it's all good. But that's not the case for me. This is the personality I've had for fucking ever, and getting a cool character in a movie that people love, like people love Bavither, it feels really vindicating. And like, there's actually discourse in like from people in India being like, oh, this is for NRIs or ABCDs, and obviously I realize most people don't know what that means. NRI is like non-residential Indian, and ABCD is American born confused desi. I'm not American born, but I'm very Americanized, so people assume I was born here. And here, actually, since I'm streaming, I'm gonna turn off the fake podcast just because it'll get in the way of me talking and confuse me. But like people are like, oh, this character's for NRIs and like people who aren't actually in India, and I'm like, actually, I don't believe that because I have cousins in India who've never been to America that 100% have are like this, like literally.
During the holidays, not cool.
Stay out of my business!
Okay, I can do the air launches. I don't think I have the upgrade that lets me web throw enemy. Oh wait, no, actually I should be able to, because if I do this, damn it, I messed it up. I also just love doing this, just take everyone into the air, or as many of them as I can. Oh, there we go. I can do it in the air, cool.
You asked for this!
There we go. I also just love how Miles' personality, and this is a credit to the creators of the games. Miles' personality, and equally with Peter's, like their fighting style has it in there. Like you can see Miles making mistakes and like messing up and stuff. And Peter looks a lot more like secure in his identity as Spider-Man. Like,
And I better not see you trying to break in.
and I'm not gonna lie, part of me, like, I'm like Final Fantasy 16, I can wait, no worries. I'm gonna just, I just realized rather than working on the main story right now, I can do some of the side stuff.
These are targeting Harlem businesses.
I was like, you know, I can wait, I don't need a PS5, it'll come to PC eventually, which it will come to PC, and so will Spider-Man 2. But I really, really want to play Spider-Man 2. Like, this is, I guess it's not deep lore, but I never really talked about it. Ever since I was a kid, Spider-Man has been my favorite hero. Like, I don't know, he just, and I don't, it's not like I'm like, oh, spiders are cool, spiders freak me out, but man, Spider-Man is cool. I really like him. I'm assuming I have to go down. Yep. Do that. Oh, is it? Oh, it's like down. How am I supposed to get in there? There we go. And like if I had a PS5, I would get Spider-Man, but I'm not getting a PS5. We hired a PCB engineer based in India, and it makes me feel really morally weird. We're paying him 18k USD yearly for something that I feel like we could easily. Oh yeah, no, it's a whole thing. I know outsourcing is nice for America because they're like, oh yeah, we can pay cheap, but then I'm sitting there like, I feel weird about it because it's like, I feel weird about it because people are like, oh, you know, we barely had to pay money for it, and it's like, yeah, but there are also people where this would be a lot for them, and then they're like, oh well, we you know, this is still a lot for them. I'm like, yeah, it is still a lot for them, and it's super shitty and weird that you're like, we can take advantage of their need for money and pay them way cheaper, and you know, it's okay because we're still morally on the high ground because they're getting paid a lot. And I'm like, dude, that's so shit. Like, I had my company even did that for a while, where we had outsourced people from India, and one of them was literally said, oh, I know I'm being underpaid, but by being outsourced to an American company, I can work on my immigration status. And I'm like, holy shit, like they're literally using this to try and move, like they want a better life for themselves. And it just feels like they're being taken advantage of because, you know, people need a job no matter where you live. It just,
In the neighborhood's a little bit.
it's upsetting and it's weird. I don't truly know how to feel about it, but you know, it is what it is. I know that sounds really bad, but like, I don't think I am or ever really will be in a position to change that. God, playing this now after watching the gameplay trailer of 2, there is definitely a lot of good stuff they're adding in that game.
Again? Miles, you're working so hard lately.
Like, and I'm not saying like, oh, I haven't played this before. I have. I mean, for a while it was basically just like, you know, this is all I've played. Yeah, I'm interested that this is actually really high for the cost of living there, and I feel like, yeah, maybe that's true, but from a global commerce stance, he wouldn't be able to afford this. Exactly.
I'll hold you to
No,
that.
you worded that perfectly. Like,
Bye.
you know, it's high for them, and that's what makes it okay. But it's like, okay, and I don't know, it just sucks that it's basically the reality of like, you have to give up any morality you have to justify this, and I feel like that's a pretty shit take, IMO. Because like, okay, you're saying this is okay because they do make more money. It's like, cool, but you know, if you try to justify that to like, say someone in America, like, oh, it's okay, like they're in a place where this is an okay amount of money to pay them, and it's like, okay, but is it really okay, or are you just saying that because it makes you feel better about the situation? Because it feels like that's what you're actually saying. Oh, there we go. Man, I was on it yesterday. I was not getting hit by anything. It felt fantastic. I felt so weird. I don't. You guys know this. Like, I post on Twitter and like Discord and stuff about my streaming. I've never posted on Facebook about it. And I was like, people were like, you know, you might want to do that for your subathon, like post on Facebook, like, hey, by the way, I'm doing a subathon, especially because it's been a year. But I'm still so weird about it, and I kept putting it off, and I was like, fuck, I really should. So literally like a minute before stream started, I made a post just because I know I'm not looking at Facebook today. I'm gonna try not to look at it at all, but I'm like, I know like people are like, oh, why do you still have Facebook? But like, I have family all over the world. It's how I keep in touch with them. There we go. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Do you feel like the camera feels weird in this game? Also seems like it's not following the action, but maybe that's just my take. After you play it, you get used to it. I feel like the camera's like moves with the momentum, so your brain links the camera to your movement rather than to the in-game character. But then again, this is also in like my top 10, so I've played this and the other one, so I count them all as one, right? I've played them a lot, so I'm pretty accustomed to it. Like you get a level of how do I word this? I think, yeah, saying you grow accustomed to it is probably the best way to word it. Because you otherwise won't realize. Wait, where? No! Damn it. I didn't want him to steal a car. Though this game has perfected like traversal. Like, I'd never want to do fast travel in this game. Other games I'm like, oh yeah, I need to fast travel or whatever else. But in this, no matter how far I need to go, I prefer like swinging there. It's just so cool. It's such a fantastic feeling. And like, the world doesn't feel empty even though you're always up in the sky, basically. Like, so many other games make these worlds that feel really empty, and I'm like, this, Tears of the Kingdom, like, they don't feel empty. Like, obviously there's gonna be spaces that have like less density of characters or monsters or whatever else, but I don't think this game does that.
I play at school.
but I gotta be careful with the whole spider thing.
Okay. Should be one up.
What I taught you. Feet set, balance, rise up and follow through.
And did you
Oh,
forget
it's right
I
here.
got all these powers now? I can definitely beat you in a pickup.
Oh, you want to test that?
Bring it on, old man.
I do also like that more and more
Back that up.
Spider-Man media is stepping away from the this is what happens in the comics, so obviously this is what has to happen in the movies or the books or the games or whatever, because like Uncle Aaron has been different a few different times now, and I like that.
Watch out! They've got backup! Get the stuff! This town's here.
I need the perfect dodge, and I don't know how good I am at that. It has to be like the last second, and or like when it's red, right? And I'm not entirely sure if I'm doing that.
I'm coming. They got it out for me and that driver.
I love how it's like, oh, Spider-Man doesn't kill, but I'm like, dude, Miles has like electric powers. He 100% is like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know they could straight up kill the hostage. Oh, fuck.
Targeting home businesses.
Okay, good to know for next time. That was also just an activity, so like, whoops. Okay. Wild guess. Oh, I will probably have to fight here.
Wonder where they get my
I'm trying to hit level, I think it's level 11. Because I want, for obvious reasons, the Into the Spider-Verse suit. No, that's 13. Damn it. Oh, animated suit is, I don't know, yeah, I guess. Crimson Cowl, pretty cool. Strike suit, I don't have it yet. So I want this. I want the Spider-Verse suit. See, I know they gave Peter the Spider-Punk outfit last time, so I wouldn't be completely surprised if they just gave one of them the Spider-Man India outfit in the games, and that's fine with me. Like, because I know with the games, they're like, these are the characters you can play as. They're not gonna have to, like, they're really not gonna have the time to straight up be like, hey, here's a character that's not even in the game, and let's, like, they can't really give him the outfit, even though it's a little iffy, because it's like, you know, it'd be cool to see that character, but that's not who the game is about, so I get it. But like, man, it'd be cool. But I hope they at least do add the outfit. I mean, people are still asking them like, hey, can you make it so his Spider-Man India's comic book outfit is now his Spider-Verse one? Because in the new comics coming out, he still has the shit tier outfit, and I'm incredibly upset about it. No one likes that outfit at all.
Outnumbered and still came out on top.
Okay, which way am I going? The wrong way. I also just feel like logistically, I've never okay, so this is the thought I have. They say that Spider-Man, I mean, all of Marvel is based in like the real world, right? Why is it that Spider-Man, they try to sell it as his webbing, his web fluid is something he invented with like the science of the world. So could there actually be like that web fluid in the real world? And I'm like,
Good to meet you.
Because it would snap, right? That's not actually possible, but I still think about it a lot. I'm like, I really wish it was, and I feel like it should be. But like, I don't think, I mean, I'm sure someone has tried, but like, how do I word it? Someone has definitely tried, but the problem is, to really try with web fluid, you would have to, like, they're like, oh, it's strong, but it's like, okay, but can you swing from a building with it?
I'll meet her there. See if I can help.
And it's like, do that, you'd have to risk your life, really. I mean, I guess you could do it like a lower level. It is theoretical possible with ideal laws of physics, yeah. I feel like the reason it works isn't just the webbing, it also has to do with his powers allow him not to be completely, like, wrecked by the momentum.
I'm looking into some robberies on the main strip. Caleb's Clean Cuts and Panafuerte.
But because
Did you try the arepas?
what is it? Oh, there we go. The how do I word it? There's no way, but we don't operate with, yeah, because what is it? Ideal laws of physics change the drag and stuff you would have. Velocity and acceleration are all affected by it too. Because like, in my opinion, and I'm not someone like, I don't battle board, and I would never be like, oh, because they can do this, they must be able to defy the laws of physics. No, of course not. I'm saying it's more of a suspension of disbelief that Peter and Miles and any of the spider people, they can like challenge the laws of physics around them, right? Like they're not fully stopped by drag and other momentum based things.
What's going on?
Witness said a woman was stuffed in a trunk after arguing with some ex-con types. You got an ID?
From an Oscorp cam. Mila Vasquez owns Panafuerte in Harlem.
Oh my god. They kidnapped Camille. I had to try and find her, but cops won't like me interfering. Maybe if I could look at the clues.
Okay.
Camila definitely.
I do appreciate that Miles actually does have a different power set than Peter, because like
Parking garage receipt. Chinatown.
And I feel like now that I think about it, we also don't know what other powers the other spider people have. I feel like all the current spider people just have like Peter's abilities minus Miles, who has like the new venom and the invisibility. The most unrealistic part I see is that when you have those massive swings from buildings, you become pendulum from physics perspective. You experience a ton of force radially through your feet due to centripetal force. This would cause the blood to drain from your brain to your feet, causing you to pass out. It happens to happen, and that's what I mean. That's why we suspend our disbelief. Like you're completely correct. Like the blood flow of your body would completely like shift in that moment. I am not seeing where this other clue is. Oh, there it is. Oh god. My camouflage is running out. Ooh. For all we know, Spider-Man's powers include a clotting factor that prevents their blood from moving to their feet. I mean, I'd be interested in knowing if other I would like to interact with that, but I can't. Do I need to like take a picture of it? Oh, I see what it wants me to do.
Spider-Man, this is an active crime scene. Back off or I'll take you in for obstruction.
Whoops, I didn't mean to fall all the way down.
I need to make myself harder to spot.
Like, are there like with spiders, like actual spiders, are they capable of like why don't I don't know how their blood flow works obviously, but is that why they don't get, is there anything weird that happens to them when they're swinging and stuff? I guess spiders don't really swing, right? Like actual spiders. Hello, Luis, welcome, or should I say the game shelf, the biggest YouTuber I know.
Yep. Sending you the address.
No, but like actual spiders never actually swing, right? They just make their webs and they use it like as a not projectile, like it's always connected to them. It's not like they can shoot the web bullets or whatever that Spider-Man can. but they don't ever swing. Oh, thank you for the follow. I hope you have a good stream. Don't think I'll stay too long because my head hurts from sickness. Oh no, that's all good, dude. I hope you feel better. And thank you for the follow. But
Hey, Spider-Man.
Cool.
Any leads on our inventory?
Yeah. The guys who stole it, I think Camila caught them in the act. They kidnapped her.
there was no reason for them to add trick spins in the
I'm on
air,
my way to help her.
but it's so cool that they
Good thing
did.
you came by when you did, Spider-Man. Thank you.
What was I saying? Hey, no problem, you're a good friend. No, I appreciate that. I'll still watch a bit because I'm interested in this game. Dude, the Spider-Man games are fantastic. I think of all the new announcements, including Final Fantasy 16, because I love Final Fantasy, the one that has me most being like, man, I sure wish I had a PS5 is Spider-Man 2. But it'll come to PC. I just gotta wait. Let's see. As far as I know, I played the original one. I got till the end, but I never beat it, unfortunately. I beat the original and 100%ed it on both PS4 and PC. I played Miles Morales on PS4, so I'm gonna do it again now, and I want 100% it this time, which I didn't do last time, because I adore Spider-Man. As far as I know, spiders don't actually have circulatory system like humans. Their organelles are essentially suspended in blood like mucus and breathe through their skin. So it is possible that literally the blood flow of Spider-Man is similar to that, right? Like he is. I know Marvel tries to be like, oh, mutants are different than like other things, but like, what about Spider-Man? Does he fall in that?
Please be okay, Camila.
Let's go! Cutting through. That was awesome. That felt so good. Oh, I love Spider-Man so much. Like, I feel like other games would also be like, no, you have to follow them some other way, and then you can, you gotta follow them, and you have to, like, track the exact way, and that's how you can actually catch them. Being able to, like, cut through, like, that was awesome. We had to capture Spider-Man, dissect him to determine how his blood flows. I mean, but dissecting him would... I love how the only way to clear those is to just lob them across the room, across the street, and hit someone else. No,
I didn't expect you to.
like, but dissecting Spider-Man involves killing him. That's a problem. I'm realizing the reason there might be a little bit of slowdown in the movement for you, why you thought it was janky, Max, is because there's a bit of a FPS drop with this game, in the streaming. For some reason that's fine for me. And like, I dropped it to medium earlier, right? I'm not dropping it lower, I'm gonna be honest. I just this game is so pretty, and I don't want to do that. It does look like in Spider-Man 2 they gave both me watching Spider-Man rip the trunk off my leased car. That's really funny. Like, it is the whole thing. Like, if you live in the world of superheroes, like, being a normal person, you're just like, god damn it, like, all my shit is getting wrecked. It's the whole like, oh man, I just rented a car and then the Hulk used it as a weapon and now I had to pay it off. It's like, who covers all that stuff? There's gotta be superhero and like insurance. Yeah, superhero insurance is ubiquitous as car insurance. Exactly. Like, you move into a city where a superhero operates primarily. Like, you move to New York and imagine being the guys who clean the spider webs. Oh my god, yeah, especially because like it's tough unless like, or okay, to be fair, knowing Peter Parker, whoops, cancel. Knowing Peter Parker, he would probably like anonymously deliver like the spiderweb dissolving solution to to the cops. Like, you know, be like, oh, hey, I know sometimes the criminals we wiped up. Here's this to help you out. Like,
But he kills people.
oh, I do think he's always broke. He gotta pay for that. So, yeah, he's gotta pay for all his stuff, and it's not like. That is one thing I'll agree with people that I don't like about Peter Parker in the MCU, where he might as well be rich because he has Tony Stark's bank account. I appreciate that instead of that we have. I'm not saying he has to be poor. I also agree with people who read the comics are like, why can't Peter just have a better life? I feel like he can be a middle income home, you know. I need to get to the high ground again. My camouflage left wrong. Spider-Man fans when Peter Parker isn't broke, struggling, and without friends. It's legitimately ridiculous to me. Like, hey, I get it. You want him to be struggling, but like he doesn't have to be like on the brink of having the worst life ever at all times. He can just be a guy, you know? I should have played that smarter, but yeah. Apparently, current comics are just straight up torture for Peter. That's what my friends say, at least. I don't know if I feel like a large part of Spider-Man's appeal is that he's typically portrayed as a poor guy, but still chooses to help his community. No, and I get, like, I get the appeal. I more mean, he doesn't have to be straight up poor, though. He can still be, like, an average person. They don't have to, like, and even if he's poor monetarily, right, they don't have to make his life a living hell. He can still have friends. He can still have, like, love. He can still have like a job, but they'll like go all out in the like, no, his life is awful. Like, you don't want Spider-Man's life. Hold on, there we go. But that does sort of fall apart when he's fighting these existential threats like Thanos. And yes, their name is Foreskin Collector. I remember last subathon I did, fuck yeah, I gotta sneak more. Last subathon I did, I remember I remember they sent a lot of gift subs, and someone came in being like, I saw the name of the person who gift subbed me and I had to come in. Like, okay, I'm gonna do one thing. There is a suit here that literally makes it so enemies can no longer hear web strikes. I want that. Yes. Yeah, I want that. Is that the highest difficulty? They kill you pretty fast. Yes, I am playing on the highest difficulty because I've played the game before, and like I know I'm dying, but I can say this I'm pretty good at the game. I'm pretty good at the game. I'm being dumb and okay.
The hell was that?
Have I watched The Boys on Amazon? I have watched The Boys on Amazon. There we go. I believe it, bro. It happens. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely playing dumber than I could be, but I'm fine. I'm fine with that. A big part of for me is even on the hardest difficulty, this game is really fun, and I've played enough of it and the other game that I'm like, I don't want to play on that difficulty again because I already did. I think The Boys' more realistic take on superheroes would operate in a capitalist world. Oh yeah, especially because like with The Boys, they focus more on like the heroes are more worried about being like celebrities than heroes, right? Like their whole point is to be weirdos, or like is to be famous, right? Like it's the whole thing that happens with Homelander, right? He cares more about his image than anything else. He doesn't care about being a hero. And I know people who are like, oh well, if I was a superhero I would be this way, but it's like we'd all like to be that way, right? But is that actually realistic? Wouldn't most people decide to go for like the thing that gets them the most money simply based on the fact that oh my god, thank you for well, thanks for the 10 gift subs, Max. I'll oh fuck, I gotta check my goals and figure out what you just hit. I like that the game shelf got one right now too. That's amazing. I am also glad I fixed what I had last time, so my subs don't just completely take over the screen for however long. It's just a little bit. Cause it drowned the screen out before. Oh fuck. Oh, I was saying, oh yeah, I like how there's the whole like, yo, let's go. Thank you. No, I like the whole like, oh man, you know, Peter Parker, Spider-Man doesn't kill, and then meanwhile you have Miles with literally an electric shock in his fist. There we go. Here, let's real quick check. I have my sub goals overlay right here. Oh wait, okay. Chat makes channel points rewards. Oh right, when we hit 30, oh god, I can't wait to put this down. I'm gonna tell stories from my past that piss me off. It's mainly people I want revenge on. That's actually. Yeah, do you know how much energy is created to create arcs like that? Dude is definitely killing. Yeah, he's destroying people.
That's it. Supplies should be in there. Blocked by other crates. Could use that crane.
Yes. Maybe the bad guys are wearing some rubber. They'd have to wear a lot of it though, right? Like it's not.
Now to get that inventory out of the crate.
Like they'd have to like once they realized, oh right, there's two spider people and one of them is 100% gonna like completely shock us to death. It'd become like part of their, at least like the villains who are henchmen of like big bads. It would become like a thing. Like they're like, oh god. Okay, calm down. They would 100% go down to like, you know, yeah, your villain suit has rubber or something that's not conductive that doesn't conduct electricity. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, hold on. Whew. I like to imagine there are henchmen unions in the super. Oh yeah, or like like the main villains hire out, right? Like they all kind of like borrow from the same company. They're like, yeah, this is where we hire our hench people. Oh, perfect. Actually, Luis, you can confirm for me, but I know it's pretty factual. In India, Spider-Man's surprisingly popular. I know I've heard in a lot of like Spanish and Hispanic countries he's super popular. Is that correct? I feel like it is, but like I trust you more than a random post on the internet, you know? But oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, for things, I wonder if that's a thing in real life. There are like seedy hidden companies that hire out criminals to the mafia. Oh, there 100% are, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, maybe I'm being pessimistic in that, but like, based on how shit the world is sometimes, I feel like that would be the case. I want to say, yeah, I'm not too deep into superhero stuff, but Spider-Man movies tend to be talked about a lot in Mexican communities. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense to me. I feel like that's just a thing that's common in a lot of non-American countries.
Bring a few trucks down to the docks, and I hope you move it back.
But true.
We were ready to file for bankruptcy and close our doors for good. Because of you, we're back on our feet.
Oh, coffee.
Thank you. 1,000 times. Thank you. You ever need a haircut, drop by. It's on the house.
How would that
A lot of
work
these
with
companies are
that?
basically villains for hire, except those are legal. I'm not sure if it's Dragon Ball Z popularity or something like that, but yeah, Spider-Man's pretty popular. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z I know is really popular in Spanish-speaking countries, or like Mexican communities. I just like, I'll always see posts when Spider-Man movies come out that are like, yeah, Spider-Man's crazy in Brazil or Spain or whatever, and I'm like, I'm not doubting them, right? Like, I don't mean to like be like, oh, you're talking out of your ass. Like, no, like I like to know things. Shocking.
Yeah, I'm working on a short list. So far I've got Vulture, Scorpion, Tombstone. Don't think Electro could pull off something like this.
That's a lot of big names. But we'll deal. I want him out of our neighborhood.
Aw, it's the first time you've called it ours.
Don't make it weird.
Too late.
I do appreciate with Miles Morales's Spider-Man, he already has allies who know his secret identity, whereas Peter's like, no one knows it's him for a long time. Let's see, on scan connects a line from an enemy to others. Energy left behind after a second becomes visible and can be absorbed. Ooh, auto activates camouflage immediately after detection during stealth encounter. No, I don't want those. Like this scan one is pretty solid. Like if anything, I can do this because they work together. Wait, this is correct. This one I wanna replace. Mexicans when Goku tells them to get vaccinated. Just a heads up. Ads go for 3 minutes in 5 minutes, so 5 more minutes till ads. My uncle told me that the reason there are multiple doses is that the first one is the microchip and the rest are to recharge the battery. That's fucking insane. Oh my god. What the fuck? Can confirm, I'm an electrical engineer. That's definitely how it works. Jeez, like, dude, that is absolutely bonkers. What? That's oh my god, that's so fucking weird. So true. Yeah, so true, guys. Oh my god, that's oh my god, like, why? Wait, I wanna equip. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a little weird. I forgot. That's how it works. But okay. Strike suit. I can get that one now. This was fact checked by True American Patriots. Oh. Skills. I guess maybe I should continue main story. Oh no, never mind. I got the camouflage skills now. I should work on raising those.
Shut down.
But
Way too cold for people to be out
whenever
on the street.
certain fact people are like, oh, this is a fact I found, I'm like, okay, please give me your, like, as much as I complained in school, like, oh man, like getting sources and stuff is really annoying. I'll be honest, the reason I can Google so well now is cause of school. Like, that wasn't an IT related thing. It helps a lot in IT. It helps a lot in IT.
I'm gonna talk to Gloria
But
as me.
the
Hey Gloria, what's going on?
how do I word it?
Why is everyone outside?
The ability to Google well goes really far in IT, but it's not cause of IT that I learned it. People need to learn how to Google and do source searching, and the amount of people that complain about it and that just don't do it feels telling, you know? Like, have you noticed the Google results have gotten worse? I feel like, dude, they have. Oh my god, they have. It sucks. Like, when I Google now, you know, before it would be like first, second, third, those are like the good ones. Those are the ones you want to look at. Now it's like first, second, third are all ads. They'll say ad, but I'm like, just don't be there. Just don't be there. Don't be like, oh, it's a sponsored one. I don't give a shit if it's sponsored. It's not informational. It's not what I need. When I'm Googling, I'm doing it for important reasons, for my job, or it's for like research I need to do. Like, the fact that Google has sponsored results is insane to me. Like, that should never have been a possibility. And now it's just a thing. It's just a thing that's there.
Gloria's girlfriend.
volunteering at Feast, or what's left of it.
Yeah. Gloria said the city won't reopen.
Water. Oh, that's not water, that's coffee.
Unusually stubborn, and they showed up so fast to condemn us less than an hour after the flood. I sound like I should be wearing a tinfoil hat, huh?
The SEO industry has destroyed the internet. There's so much useless filler out there, dude. It's not just Google. Like, on YouTube, yeah, most of us now watch YouTube for entertainment. But say you're looking up, say, a YouTuber you like to watch, right? It's not just showing you that user or their videos, or even people connect to them. No. They'll show you random videos that just happen to have those words in their name or in their tags, because people will do that just to, like, you know, my video will get picked up in this, and it's awful. It's awful. Like, it destroys any searchability of anything, and I don't know why anyone would think that wasn't an okay thing to do. It makes them money, right? That's why they do it.
Trying to keep this stuff dry.
Awful.
And the flood happened. I even bought a knife.
Why did you think that?
Caught some guys casing the place. Chased them off, but they just came back. Then they up and disappeared right before the flood.
Huh. Well, let me know if you need anything else. Be careful with that knife.
Can do. Thanks.
And, like, it's not like anyone can really change it at this point, because the issue is, you know, oh, we want to, us, the average person wants to make those changes, but unless you can do that programming, do that stuff, you can't make those changes. So then they're in a very powerful spot. They can just straight up be like, no, we're not doing this. We make money off of this, so it's gonna stay this way. And it's like, okay, well then we're shit out of luck forever.
Hey, you busy?
Working on Speed Nonagon. What'd you find?
Guys were casing Feast right before it flooded. The city swooped in like suspiciously fast to condemn the building, and an inspector said the pipes were fine right before one burst.
You think sabotage?
Definitely. Need to change into my suit.
Oh, what I was saying earlier. So the plan is with subathon rewards, for the Miles VA sounds familiar. I don't know why. Let's look it up. I know my video is paused because when I alt tab it does that. Miles Morales game voice actor. It is Najee Jeter. He plays Miles in some of the Spider-Man cartoons. That's the only thing I see him in, though. He's literally played Miles. That's it. He's played Miles in a lot of shows. And he's in The Last of Us. He plays Sam? I've never played The Last of Us. So, like, I do like it a lot when a voice actor reprises a role.
Let's see if I can pull it off.
The voice actor for Echo in Arcane is now also the voice actor for Echo in the Echo video game, and then I think he's also the voice actor in the, I know he is in the card game, and then I think he also is in the mobile version of League of Legends. The only place he's not the voice of Echo is actual original League of Legends. But at this point I feel like they could probably just go back and have him voice that one too.
How do you know that?
I did a clean up the rivers project in 4th grade.
So they're sparkling clean now?
Well, cleaner. Do not go in the Hudson.
Okay. Follow the pipes this way. I just also love the moment you start swinging, the music builds up. That's just such a sick thing they did.
Almost there. Yankee. These are definitely the guys I fought at the power station.
Okay, I get the bank heist and the power
Oh right, I can summon like these holographic dudes that help me in fights, which is such an extra thing to do. Well, they don't even help me in fights, they're just decoys, but it's funny. I wonder if outside of the actual battle maps, you can get through this game just like sneaking. I kind of want to try. I mean, with the new Assassin's Creed coming out, and it going back to like the original playstyle, I feel like that'll be a thing.
You gotta turn on the pump.
Hey, clean up the rivers guy. Pump's pressure is in the red.
Looks like they
Yeah, dude, I'm so glad new Assassin's Creed is going back to the original.
Did you hear those guys?
I enjoyed playing Origin,
Protection.
but the longer. Wait, they're making a new AC game? I only saw a new Prince of Persia that everyone hated. I think the new Prince of Persia looks pretty cool, but yeah, there's a new Assassin's Creed Mirage. It comes out in October. How do I, am I supposed to, there we go. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Mirage. It's gonna be in the Middle East. My biggest gripe with Assassin's Creed for a while has been I didn't care for the new playstyle. I loved Assassin's Creed as a kid. They're some of my favorite games. They could have easily. I get it. Origins actually was pretty good, and so Ubisoft was like, people like this game. Like, let's you know, do another one just like this. And then they were like, oh, but there's no hidden blade this time. I'm like, that's Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is the hidden blade.
Grapple, grab. I gotta web it. Need the water pressure right in the middle.
Ooh, big man on streamiversary. Zephyr, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, what? I'm very confused as to what I'm doing wrong here.
Need to wait for it to drop.
Oh.
Need to wet the pipe.
Feel both leaks when the water level is normal. Oh, I see.
That's two.
There we go.
I can turn the water back on.
Are any of the open world ones good? Any good? Also, Assassin's Creed franchise on sale. Are any of the open world ones good? I like Origin. I actually think Origin is good, and I think it's because it's still very much Assassin's Creed. I think one issue with every open world one is they stepped more and more away from them being assassins, right? I don't see Valhalla as an Assassin's game. It's Vikings with like some of the abilities from Assassin's Creed. Odyssey, I truly do not think of as an Assassin's Creed game either. They could have, like, the fact is, there's games out there, like, just because it's, how do I word this? I know people complain about the way Ubisoft makes open world games. I get that, and I don't disagree with them, but their way of working around that, like, they were like, oh, we want to step away from how we make an Assassin's Creed game. But it's like, okay, you can fix Assassin's Creed, or how we make an open world game, but like they could change the way they make an open world without straight up changing all the gameplay. Because I think one thing people loved about Assassin's Creed was the gameplay. The open world, yeah, it could have been was annoying here and there, but like for me, Black Flag was the last job being assassin. And that's valid. I still think Black Flag had a better handle on being an Assassin's Creed game than anything post Odyssey or post Origins, because Unity is my favorite Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, the launch was awful. The launch was very, very bad, but post-launch Assassin's Creed. Also, Unity was way overhated. The multiplayer was so fun. I was in middle school, so Black Flag was the last game that being an assassin. No, see, that's the thing. Unity. Unity was straight up an Assassin's Creed game. I adored Unity. My favorite multiplayer was Black Flag, because I honestly miss being able to do the assassin games, like where, you know, you actually assassinate other people. Because in hold on, is it safe? This is not gonna get safe, is it? Screw it.
Tell me who you guys work for.
No way in hell. Take this kid out.
At least tell me where he is.
But I don't think I ever played Assassin's Creed PvP, only the co-op in Unity. I loved the PvP. Thank you. Also, I straight up forgot the word for it. But yeah, no, I adored the PvP in 4. 5 was not bad. Like Unity, like I said, it's my favorite one to play. I think the overhate it got was because of the launch, which, agreed, it had an awful launch, and that is also Ubisoft's fault. But post-launch, once it got fixed, it's an amazing game. But that's the problem. People don't know that because Ubisoft launched a buggy, messy game, and that's what people are gonna remember. Like, it's the whole, you know, had they taken the time to let it cook and be a good game, like launch properly, people would remember it as a good game.
Hey man.
Unfortunately, that's the norm now too, is we have buggy games that come out poorly launched, and I'm hydrating.
Now we gotta turn on the water.
But the norm is now, Valhalla is really pushing the line of Assassins and RPG. Yeah, it's barely an Assassin's Creed game. That's why, again, Mirage straight up is an Assassin's Creed game again so far, is what it looks like. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna pre-order it, but I'm gonna wait. Like, I'd probably get it like pretty close to release.
And if he wants to be a crime boss, he actually needs crime to boss around. Exactly.
For real, I hate it when games shove RPG elements in there to seemingly pad runtime. Same thing with Shadow Mortar on sequel. Yeah, I don't know why they have the need to shove RPG. Like, not every, and I love RPGs. As a guy who loves RPGs, not everything has to be an RPG. The moment I saw Odyssey's putting weapon ratings, yeah, exactly. No, that's, and that's when I know a game is also respects itself. Like, could you imagine if, like, Elden Ring, yeah, you could pick up a weapon, but what if that weapon also had a higher rating than another weapon? Like, there are games where loot is a thing. Diablo has loot, but that's the gameplay of Diablo. I gotta go, bro. Headaches are striking. No, it's all good. It's all good, Luis. Take a rest. I hope you feel better. I hope things get better. Thank you for dropping by, and I will be here literally for the next 18 hours minimum. So, you know, drop on by again if you want.
Hey, I've been talking to a local street artist. She has a lead on where this whole bad guy Harlem takeover operation is set up.
That's awesome. Where can I find her?
She's super busy helping plan the King's Day parade, but I'll post in the app as soon as she's free. Oh, and how strong is your ASL? She's deaf.
I'm conversant. I got an A- last semester.
Cool. Talk later.
I like old Assassin's Creed games where looting weapons is the same weapon type and the same damage type. Yeah, and like, what was it? Like, they're not rated on, oh, this weapon is this rating. It's literally like, as you go through the game, you will get stronger weapons. Like, there's one that has 100 damage, one that has 120. Like, there's a fundamental, this weapon is stronger and it is this play style. But it's not random. You're not picking stuff up. It's literally like, it's just the game. It's just the game. Like in 3 where I can pick up a musket and it's ass. Like, yeah, I don't think they should have ever made like picking up a weapon a thing. I think buying them or like getting them from quests in those games was way better than them being random pickups, because that's just not the game for it. That's just, it's not. I really like the weapon variety in Unity. Like, you could have finesse with the sword. Exactly. There was different weapon types, and you could pick or buy or whatever, and there was a specific stat. It wasn't random. I feel like randomness is not, what is it? Assassin's Creed is not the place for randomness. It should be it should be
Okay, I can track the
Hold
signal
on.
from the key fob to find the car.
it should be like locked down. It's a very, did you play Syndicate? The stealth in Syndicate was actually really good. I played Syndicate. I liked the stealth, but I still preferred Unity overall. Though I like the characters in Syndicate a lot. I just think Unity was my favorite. And I know Syndicate does introduce the first like Indian assassin in the series, but like just give us Assassin's Creed India. There is one in the comics. So I'm like,
Oh man,
just do that.
this place reeks of chop shop. The car's definitely here.
Oh, I thought that would hit. That would've been awesome.
Told you guys we could use that lot in Jersey, but oh no! Spider-Man would never bother us, Harry. We're small time. We'll go in.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have reference when they did the yeah, exactly. And then there's the whole, and there's not even a reference. There's a straight up Assassin's Creed India comic book, but we don't. I don't know, man. I'm really tired of. I don't know how to words. I'm glad companies are starting to be like, you know, we have other forms of media. Not everything is a game. But then they don't actually do anything new in the non-game ones, or in the games. The games are all very similar to one another, and then the comics get this like cool character or something, and I don't know. I feel like they have so much opportunity to give us diversity in games and stuff, but then again, also gamers are the most fucking annoying like babies about everything ever. Like how Arcane really set the bar for TV adaptations. Oh no, yeah, Arcane is great, and like it's like a pseudo canonical. Like it has the canon of, you know, here's Vi and Caitlin's relationship, here's who Echo is, but seeing how they interact is new. Like that's not a thing that was in League of Legends for sure, because it's fucking League of Legends. There's no story in League of Legends. But I fully believe there's a opportunity for us to get more representation, more unique things in games. The problem is the people who are the most vocal about games and adaptations and the people and the representation that are in them are the people who are straight white dudes who want every character to be like them, even though they get, you know, 30 characters that are just like them every fucking year. Like, I fully expect complaints about the new Assassin's Creed not having someone like Desmond, so, you know, there's a white guy they can relate to in the middle of the game. And then there's Destiny, who delivers all of its story through books because the game itself is nonsense. Oh yeah. Game, and I get it. There's games like that where, like, to get the real story or lore, you get it online. It's not, you don't find it in the game at all. But
Now I can use the fob to find
hey,
the car.
it's something, right? Like, wait, where?
Find the horn, find the car.
There we go.
Hey there, I found your car. Texting you the location.
Incredible. Hey, cops finally showed up here. I'll see if they'll drive me to you.
I do appreciate when lore can be is expanded on in like books or other media. I feel like it's bad if all the lore is in those books or media. Like, I think that's one of the biggest gripes people have with like Final Fantasy 15. They went way, like Square went way too hard on making it so.
Hey man, I'm so
How do I word
glad
this?
you're using the app. It really feels like it's
To expand the story, you had to watch an anime, watch a movie, read a book, like read another book, buy all the DLC. Like, they didn't need to do all that. They could have been like, hey, here's most of the story, and then if you want a bit more flavor, watch an anime, watch, like, you know,
I guess we're doing this now.
they can add more without it straight up just being like way too much information that's only available if you read, you know, so many books and so many like take like the it's like one medium, right? It's a video game. They added so much to that to the point that people just didn't want to take part in the first bit. Like I know a lot of people who like Final Fantasy who just didn't play 15 until they were like, okay, I'm mentally prepared to like deal with all the lore I'll need to figure out from things that aren't a video game. And it's like, I get it. It feels like fucking homework. And like so many of us didn't want to do homework when it was like required to succeed. Why would we want to do it now when it's just for a video game? Like, oh, grab that. Is there like little, there it is.
I got so freaked out when we hit a time capsule in this cave. Place still gives me the creeps. Hey Genki, I gotta confess something.
You were bitten by a spider and now you have powers?
No, I mean, yeah, but okay, while you were sleeping in, I kind of played Speed Nonagon.
The build I sent you last spring, or...?
The one on your laptop.
Dude, that one's not done! It's a total mess!
I thought it was cool! I love the part with the expanding dodecahedrons.
You made it to 3rd level?
Oh, it wanted me to stealth take down 3 people. Well, that's not happening anymore. Or can I? Let's go. I can still stealth take down here.
Come on, he's around here somewhere. Try doing that to me! I dare you!
Oh god.
You're smaller than the other guy!
I'm aware. I like that they don't see my webbing at all, so they just like, you know, freak out after I disappear. There we go, got all 3. Now we can fight like normal. I do appreciate they so clearly learned so much from the first game that Miles Morales is such a huge improvement, so I can only assume like Spider-Man 2 is going to be an even bigger improvement. Like they learn, or how many, like just from 1 to, I'm going to call Miles Morales 1.5, there's a huge number of changes and just like in controls and like functionality of the game that there's no way they wouldn't do more with that.
Anyway, about Speed Nonagon. You made it to 3rd level?
Yeah. Why? Did I beat your high score?
No, it should be impossible. I deleted that level because it breaks the game world.
Oh.
I gotta go test some stuff. Bye.
And
There we go.
all right, real quick, I'm gonna take a quick break and go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Here's the BRB screen. I'm not gonna lie, the reason that took so long, I almost I almost dropped my coffee pot on the fucking floor. And then that would have been horrifying and awful. But we're good. Nothing broke.
Escaped raft guys blocked off a street and took hostages.
Oh, it's up there. And I'm stuck in a wall. There we go. Hello! Oh my god. I realize you've been here, but I sometimes say certain things out of muscle memory, and chocolate is one of those. I actually got a bunch of snacks. No chocolate though. I got a bunch of snacks for the stream. Because I'm gonna be here all day. I'm also going to eat meals, do not worry. But I want chocolate.
Inside stuff that might fall over. The area's clear.
Yeah, I'm not worrying about main story right now, because I mean after this, during the next actual ads, I will swap over to Jump King, as is tradition with my streams. Media request will be on. But yeah, we will do our best. Because I am still really bad at Jump King. It's not, I promise I've gotten no practice in since the last time I streamed Jump King.
Very drowsy. How can I help?
Yeah, drowsy. The motor burned out and all the ice buildups thrown it off balance.
Yep, that's bad, all right.
I cleared the area under the crane, but it could still fall onto the street. You gotta get the ice off before that happens.
I'm on it. Nice to meet you. This is why Pete gave me a C in quipping.
I love the idea that Peter grades Miles on his abilities
Oddly satisfying.
to quip and stuff.
You seeing how much that crane is swaying, right?
Almost done de-icing.
Hey, Spider-Man. You seeing how much that crane is swaying, right?
Then outreach. There we go. What's that reach? God damn it. What if I do it from here? What's that reach? There we go.
At breaking the ice, but that was bad. Whew. Now to find a good spot to steady the crane from. Okay, just need to swing it back away from the street.
There we go.
Oh no 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 no!
I was gonna say, like, that's a really rough swing, my guy.
I gotta get that off the tracks ASAP.
Oh my god.
I gotta break it quickly.
I love the fucking Street Fighter shit.
Clear. Need to jump. Well, stopping the crane was only the tip of the iceberg. But okay, that's enough ice puns for the day.
I will say, when it comes to quipping, Spider-Verse Miles is way better. I think combat-wise, just from all the stuff this Miles has to do and how the game works, Insomniac Miles is way better at combat, but quipping I think goes to Spider-Verse Miles. I think he's just got it down already. I would be surprised if when we get to Spider-Man 2, Insomniac Miles is also better at quipping, but Ooh. The finishers in this game are so fucking stylish. Like they didn't need to do that. And I know, like, I love that in Spider-Man 2, from what we've seen, when Peter is in the symbiote suit, his finishers are also just wholly different. And I mean, one thing they're doing in that game that I really like, based on what I've seen in other Spider-Man media, it's not just a black suit. He actually has straight up, like, symbiotic Venom-esque powers present at all times. That we don't normally see. Normally it's just, hey, here's a black suit, he's stronger, but it's all the same powers. Can I make it? Yes. I don't remember what channel it is, but the one that plays like Assassin's Creed games and just does like satisfying traversal stuff. I know someone has done that with the Spider-Man games, which is pretty cool. Alright, we're gonna try to store up a combo breaker so I can use a finisher on the big guy. There we go. Yeah, these guys are definitely dead. Like Miles, it's not even out of like a he's aggro like Spider-Man with the symbiote suit. He's just strong. He doesn't hold back, or I mean, he's got to hold back, right? Like there's the whole theories, I guess, where Spider-Man normally can like lift these things and hit these things, so it's very clear that he's clearly holding back when he's hitting people. Because there's the whole like well-known comic of where like Superior Spider-Man basically tore off someone's jaw with a punch.
The sooner I get to the source, the sooner the fire trucks get here. My webs can handle a fire this big. Whatever's weakening the signal is just ahead.
God, I love this game. I remember the whole, when I was younger, the Spider-Man game I played the most was that old mini clips one where you would swing around. So cool.
They're weakening comms for an insurance scam. I gotta stop them.
Payday is gonna be sweet on this one. You know it. Just gotta wait a little while longer. Northwest New York, land of opportunity. Smart, I guess.
I'm guessing all of them can see each other, huh? What about back here, though?
I swear this winter's colder than last year.
Did you check out the building? Place looked like a fire hazard already.
Seriously, it's so old all the wiring's still covered in cloth.
Sweet, safe. I was like, I'm 90% sure there's got to be a safe way to take some of these guys down. Are they stuck on top of each other? That's awesome.
Hey, you sure you know what you're doing there?
Alright, all that's left is the...
Sorry, guys.
Oh, I didn't actually get a web takedown.
Spider-Man! Fire's not done! Keep him busy!
That man is dead. That man is also dead. I also, I'm pretty sure, knocked him into someone else, so that's pretty cool. I know with Pete, you'd have the animation of enemies getting stuck back to the wall. I don't know if you get that with Miles. Nope, you do. That guy's webbed alright. Sweet. See, he's not killing them at all.
Dudes are trying to burn down that building for an insurance scam. That's why they're messing with your comms.
Are you serious? They're putting people in danger.
Yeah, How's the fire looking?
Getting real close to jumping to the building next door, and I still can't reach the fire department.
Signal should be clear soon. Hang tight. I'll update you.
God, I love this game so much. Yeah, I know. We'll do Jump King for a bit, and then after that, I have a 30-minute break planned. I know eventually I'm doing some Diablo, and during that time, I'll reach out to see who's around if they want to do Diablo with me. I know during Final Fantasy 14, I will have Robin around, because I mean, if anyone's going to Final Fantasy 14, it's Robin. Oh, right after. No, we're also building the house in Tears of the Kingdom, and also probably just gonna just play some Tears of the Kingdom during that time, depending on. God, getting a handle on the combat in this game feels so fluid. I love it. Ah, damn it. I almost had a perfect battle there. Felt so cool. Felt so cool and I fucked it up. There we go.
There, I think that worked. I should check on the fire and make sure comms are back up. Hey, how's the signal now?
Everything's coming through loud and clear. Got through to dispatch.
There we go.
Fire trucks are pulling up now.
I love how they have the whole, if you jump off the web at a low point, you go faster, but if you go at a high point, you get height. Like, they actually thought about that. There we go.
Fire department got the building extinguished just in time. I'm definitely giving your act 5 stars.
Glad I could help. Spread the word, too. The more people use the app, the safer we'll make New York.
I'm gonna make sure everybody knows about it.
I love that the canon that in this, at least, that Miles is a gamer. Is like, I mean, that didn't need to be a thing, but it's really funny.
Decorations around here are pretty cool. Window washer got stuck on the side of a building. Perfect problem for a Spider-Man to solve.
I also really like that Miles is a... And I know normally Peter's inclined to this. I think I'm just a little annoyed by Marvel Peter being like, I don't want to be friendly neighborhood. I want to do big things. I like Peter's want to be friendly neighborhood, and I like that Miles is so inclined to it.
Stealing from Beast? That's low. I think they called their friends.
Damn, that was fast. Nope. I've now officially seen them kill someone, and I don't want to deal with that again. I'm doing the perfect dodges. I don't have the 30 combo yet. Nope. Need one more perfect dodge. Come on. There we go. Dodge done. Combo done. Now I can go a bit more all out. I love how these guys are supposed to be, the way they're presented, like, you know, good people going a little extreme, but like it's like, yeah, we're gonna fucking murder a dude because we want his truck. Like, bro, that's insane. Like, in no reality is that like a heroic way of going about something. Is the only way I can think of wording it. It's as bad.
I think that's my stranded washer guy.
Spider-Man, thank God you're here. Power short-circuited on my platform. I'm stuck.
I can carry you down, or I can power up the platform.
Platform sounds better.
Looks like someone shut the power off on purpose.
I also just love getting people stuck. That's such a nice way of dealing with them. Holy shit. Okay. I don't care if they got stuck to a building. That dude is dead. There's no way he survived that. What the fuck? He went flying and then also got the shit beaten. Like, he got slammed into that wall so hard. That to that.
That didn't sound good. Energy load must have reset the circuit. Maybe if I follow these wires, I can restore the power at the other end. Hang tight, sir. I'll get you back up soon. That should do it. Just gotta reset the breaker now.
Hey. Yeah.
Looks like the power's reaching the breaker. We got power. Nice.
There we go.
You saved me. Oh man, I don't know how to thank you.
It was no trouble. Really. Looks like Afi's truck's in trouble. Better go see if I can help.
Actually, there's a time capsule over here.
Piece of cake.
I need... Alright, because I'm not far enough to... I mean, I'm not gonna unlock the Spider-Verse skin on stream, but I will unlock it another time. I also like that very clearly the rope is attaching to like a building or something, because if there's no buildings near you or they're on a certain side of you, that's where it'll go and your momentum will change because of it. And I know like that's a thing they've talked about in the past, where like it's not like the old Spider-Man 2 game where there was just a skybox where the ropes would attach. And I know that one's also very beloved. I'm not trying to be like, you know, that was bad. That one had really good swing mechanics. I just like this one's better.
Hey, a bunch of raft escapees blocked off a street and took hostages.
Ooh. This is also one game where I have trouble not helping people. Like, I want nothing more than to help the people in the video game if they need it.
I'm gonna break you. Never liked that guy anyway.
Ooh, nice. Got them all. I think it's because the game just like straight up goes, you're a superhero, so you know, do hero shit. And I can't help but be like, okay, I'll go do hero shit. Alright, Spider Training does the 2020 suit. Oh, whoops. Scared the people. That's not what a spider, well, I mean, that is what a spider does. Spiders scare people a lot. I still love that this is supposed to be like a game in the middle of two games, like a 1.5, like I've said. And it's still so fantastic. Like there's so much in it. And there's so much like they didn't just flake on it. They didn't go like, "Oh, well, we'll do a little bit just." They went all out. They gave it.
I don't think the underground's got a permit to change that billboard.
Oh, there we go.
Locking on. Got it. I'm locked on.
And I think it was also good. I think it's also really smart that they use this as an opportunity to improve the game just in its entirety. Yep, lose track of me, guys. Nice. Take down a bunch of them right there. I hate how when you dodge sometimes, if your dodge tracks to be in front of like a bullet, you do end up taking damage. And I get it, it makes sense, but it's a little annoying because like I feel like it just shouldn't track that way. Oh, they at least landed on the building. Not like the one dude who went fucking flying. Okay.
Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man 1, underground advertising campaign 0. That truck is going nowhere fast if I don't get it out of that snowbank.
Oh man, thank you. I'm delivering holiday meals, but the truck's snowed in. Families are counting on this food. Can you help?
Think so. Let me see if I can pull you out that snow. As the other spider would say, it's no problem.
You are awesome. It's free.
Physics is the real hero.
I wish I could just be like, hey man.
Okay, man, hit it. Glad I can help.
Hey man, you dropped something.
December feast's busiest month.
I really wish I could just tell him like, you dropped this.
He left his delivery list. He's gonna need these addresses. Okay, dude needs his list. Time to go.
I love it the speed at which he traveled. Like fucking 500 meters away already. I mean, he's following the law more than other folks.
Address list. Think you're gonna need this. Drive safe now.
Oh, wow, thank you. Good start today, my friend.
Peace.
It's so cool. I fucking love Spider-Man. He's just
Should invest in monster trucks to make their deliveries.
he's just such a good dude.
It's my biggest fans. Hey guys, let me give you a couple of love taps.
Oh, damn it. Let's try and do this. I've noticed I've had some trouble hitting like 2 buttons at once on my Xbox controller lately. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a no. Oh. I don't know if it's a button prompt thing or a programming thing or whatever. It's just annoying. There we go.
Box on 0. Spider-Man.
Um.
I lost count. Someone lost their cat?
Cat.
Sure, can help with that.
Looks like we might actually be able to finish all the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man quests. There we go. Actually, speaking of which, I haven't been upgrading my gadgets at all, but I've been getting a lot of those caches. Yeah. I should do that. And yeah, the new game plus stuff. I will say these games definitely reward you for doing New Game Plus, which I should try to do this time around. And I can play on Ultimate, which I haven't done. Because like I 100%ed it on PS4, but never did Ultimate, and I never even 100%ed it on this. Oh, heads up, ads are starting in 5 minutes and they go for 3 minutes. During that ad break, we will swap over to Jump King. And actually, I'm going to give it a delay of 5 minutes because I realize it's going a while. So in 10 minutes, we will have our ads.
Hey, you having cat troubles?
Yeah. Vector, my cat, ran out while I was grabbing the mail. Here, he loves this bag. If you find him, he'll crawl right in.
Are cats in backpacks like a thing? Do you have anything with Vector's scent?
Right here. His favorite toy.
Cute. Quick scan. And I got a trail.
Cat time.
Hold tight. Vector's coming home. Is that a...
Oh, I have to like follow the scent. Got it.
Yep. Dead rat. Good for Vector, sad for Rat. On the right trail though. Went under the bus.
I guess maybe I don't need to.
Trail heads down.
Oh. I was gonna say, maybe I don't need to swing. No, I definitely need to swing.
Bet it's warmer in the sewers. Probably also pungent.
Oh, no. But thanks, Max. I don't know why you did it, but I appreciate the fanfare.
Trail picks up. He climbed out here. Saved from a sewer search. Never would have gotten that smell out of my suit.
Go up, don't I? Yep. So no swinging. Just gonna run after it.
Still warm. I'm close. Game recognized game. Vector's got no fear.
This cat is so extra. God damn.
HVAC stuff. Time to crawl.
And another dead rat.
Vector! What
Nope.
up, bud? Coming! Found you!
Never mind. We got the cat. It was in the middle of killing a rat.
You got that real New York smell now, Vector. Wow. Time to head home. Here you go.
Thank you. Ooh, wow. Wow. That's the smell. Oh, Vector, you've earned a full body scrub, pal.
Cute cat.
Let's get it.
Alright.
But mad cute.
I do see something over there I want to do. See, that's the thing. Going back to Assassin's Creed, but more Ubisoft's game design. I really appreciate a game where it's set up in such a way that I'm like, oh, there's something interesting there that I saw that I want to do. Whereas Ubisoft's games very much are, look at the map, there's stuff, go do it. It's not like a want to do, it's more like a you want to complete it so you do it, but it's not like a,
I could use this for sure.
I don't know, you're never like, your attention is not drawn to something where you're like, oh, this is a cool thing, I want to try it out. It's more, your map has so many symbols that it's annoying you, so you clear them out. And that's like it. That's the reason. Whereas with this, Tears of the Kingdom, a lot of unique open world, Elden Ring even, you see something in the distance and you're like, hey, that looks interesting, I want to do that. And I don't know. I wish, I hope Ubisoft has learned from all these years of Assassin's Creed to be better. I am going to take it. It's mine now. There it is. I was like, where's the box though? See, like, part of me is like, man, like, with subathons, obviously you want viewership, but I'm like, I recognize I started at 6 a.m. my time. It is the morning of a Saturday. Like, I'm more likely to have people around later, which is completely valid. But I knew if I had started at like midnight, I would not have had the energy to pull off even 18 hours, much less 24 if we get there. But now it's like, you know, I'll have the energy throughout the day, and if I need to do the midnight to 6 a.m., I'll be able to.
I was right there. It's great, thank you.
There we go. I realize I should probably be swinging just to get the slow motion, but and this, holy shit. Oh, that makes sense. I was trying to, like, hit it with webs, but I guess they're not actually for putting out fires. They're just closing that stuff down.
Seen a gas line blow like that. Good thing you got here as fast as you did. Other guys are telling me you got an app. I'm usually bad with technology, but for you, I'll check it out.
Nice. They like me. They really like me. I think that was the last of the friendly neighbor. Oh. You know what? We'll do this one and then we'll swap over to Jump King. It feels so good. I feel like I'm really low to the ground right now. Nope, never mind. Nice. I think this is the suit, right? Nice. I don't know why they went with yellow, but that might just be something I'm not aware of. It may have to do with BLM or something, but it looks cool. Looks cool as shit. We'll wear it for now till I get the other one. Okay, ads start in a couple minutes and then we'll swap. Or not even a couple minutes, like in a minute. Okay. Ads start in 30. I don't see any reason to like start a quest. I'm going to swing around for a bit before we
That's exactly how I like it.
Oh, never mind. I can't just swing around right now. Okay, then we will call it a swap time here, and I will start getting Jump King prep. My brain just went, man, what if I didn't set up Jump King? I'm gonna just pop the subathon thing while I'm loading it up. Library. I installed Jump King, right? Whew, okay. For a second, I was like, oh no, did I not install Jump King? I did. We're good. Did the game start? There we go. I do realize I need to add it because I forgot to do that. There we go. Please ignore the fact you can see nothing here. There we go. Graphics. Yep, I've got all my stuff set up. And as per usual to last time. Oops. And do that, and then I am going to add stream docs media request. We've got the media requests, so viewer requests are on. You've all got the option to request stuff. I'm turning the in-game music down a little bit. And then I am going to take a quick bathroom break, and we are good to go again. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I want as much room to read chat as possible. Yes. So I'm gonna BRB real quick. With how the with how I'm pushing ads a little bit, I think we're in a good spot to eventually land at like actually on the hour. Also, I'm gonna turn my AC off real quick. 1 sec. All right. As you see, I have not gotten very far in Jump King. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Ah, Crap. No, nope. Oh. I like get a handle on the buttons again. Fuck. No, no, no. I'm already feeling the dread of this game. I'm not good at Jump King. I don't know why I do this to myself. Fuck. Oh, I was gonna set something up. Wait. Nope. Okay. Okay. We'll have to do. Never mind. So just had the wrong window open because I was seeing the delay on my other monitor and it was driving me insane. I know how like I was once like, yeah, I'll one day beat this game. I am never gonna beat this game. I just don't think I have the patience to like full on like take the time to learn it completely and like work towards beating it, you know? Like no, no. Oh no, no, no. I'm like, do I push Jump King to a different time and play Diablo? Because I feel like for Jump King to be good, I'm gonna wait for people to wake up, right? You know what? We're changing schedule. I knew I would do this eventually, right? I'm gonna do Diablo right now because Diablo is something I can chill with. I'm gonna swap over to that. Un momento. Fucking give up. Yeah, okay. Save and exit. No, I'm not gonna give up. I'm not that bad. Let me start up Diablo and get my controller. Gotta make a post. Oh, I have a brief update in Diablo. Apologies. Let me pop open the overlay. Alright, current streamathon plans. Let's see. I'm moving Jump King. Let's see. I'll probably swap Jump King to a later time or later at night. Or even just replace it. Maybe it's time. Maybe I'm just not gonna do Jump King. Life happens. Alright, I'm going to straight up hunt legendaries. I'm gonna try dungeons and then I'm gonna check if there's a hell tide. I hope if there's a hell tide we can participate in said hell tide. But we'll see. Because obviously that involves getting a hell tide. There we go. That's better. How's the audio now? Better? Okay. So, is there a hell tide happening right now? It does not look like it. So, let me check my rewards. Like, I need stuff in Hawazar, huh? Hawazar and Kyrgyzstan. I'm gonna go with Hawazar first. I don't know where that is. Yovashad. Oh, this region. Got it. That makes sense. I mean, I might as well focus on on these dungeons, but I want to at least get a dungeon that's... Okay, you know what? And is that quest... Yes, it is. Perfect. I'm going to the right region. That's what matters. Else for myself. I hate every couple days there's like, here's a new OP build in... Hold on. They're basically now being like, here's a new... Okay, there's like the whole, here's the new build that's OP, and I hate it. I hate that they're being like, here's the best thing you can do for you, here's the best thing you can do now, and I don't care for it. I like, let builds, let just any build be good. I feel like,
has warned me against him, but the
I don't know.
invited me to journey with him.
It feels like they don't actually want people to do like what they want. They want people to play
Make camp at the decaying
well how they want us to play, and I don't like that. I don't like that we're kind of being locked into what the game wants of us and not just doing things for fun. And I feel like doing things for fun is better. At some point I want to test out a build where I use a totem, but I guess the only reason to have a secondary equipment is so you can actually have two different equipments on. Man. I'm realizing just how early it is for people, because my friends are all fucking asleep still, which kind of makes sense, but I'm also like, I guess I'm the only morning person in my friend group, which happens. I mean, I think I should have known I'm the only morning person in my friend group for most of my life, but it is what it is.
I'm not ready yet.
Shit. There we go.
I do not have enough spirit.
I want to get to the point where my build doesn't completely rely on me using my basic attack, because I need the ability to just slam as much as possible, and right now that's not happening as much as I want it to. There we go.
I must wait a moment. I'm out of spirit.
Oh, they weren't able to clear it. Okay. Well, you know what? Good for them. Ooh, treasure goblin. Nice. I hope I can get something legendary out of it. I mean, I'm pretty sure two of the legendaries I want are normal legendaries. One of them is a unique legendary, which is especially hard. Come on. Oh god. No, no, no. God damn. It's fucking fast. There we go.
I need more spirit. I'm not ready yet.
Please just die. Ooh, sacred boots. Are they good though? Debilitating. I hate when the skill changes my skill, or when the aspect changes my skill into something that's not for my build. Like, and I'm sure it's good for someone. I'm sure there's wolf builds that are like, you need debilitating roar. I get it. I wish it wasn't mine. I'm guessing this is the same one that guy was just doing.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't. That guy earlier didn't have the damage to do it, which makes me feel really good about my build because I'm pretty sure I can pull it off.
I'm not ready yet.
Whoa, where's the... There we go. I think the biggest issue is sometimes the marks to like be able to tell like, oh, this is the monster you need to fight are fucking impossible to see. And it's really frustrating because like
I'm not ready yet.
they're trying to like be like, here, the graphics are so good. I mean, oh look, it's fucking Diablo, right? The graphics don't matter. But it's especially annoying when they're like, yeah, the graphics are so good, but they're not clear, and that's way more important to me than like good graphics is clarity. Because yeah, this game does not have the best clarity in my opinion. It's and I don't mean like, oh, there's so much going on, I can't see what's happening. I mean, there's so little, like, this is gonna sound weird. The colors are all the fucking same. I feel like they could go, it wouldn't kill them to have a bit more contrast between the colors. And I know that it's like, well, that would make it look cartoony. I mean, that's a fucking, they can look a little cartoony, right? That's not the end of the world. You know what? I mean, real Diablo fans, like old school ones, would probably have my head for fucking saying that. Like, oh no, it has to be dark.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I guess. Some people really hate the idea of like, I feel like for some people, dark fantasy means it has to literally, in the most literal way, be dark, and I don't agree to that. Like my thought process is, if it's a dark story, it can still be visualized in a non-dark way. It's just that we're not used to that. Like as an audience, we want everything that is represented as dark to literally be dark. If it's light, it's like a more, not comedic, but a lighthearted story. We equate the way we use language equates things that don't necessarily need to equate to each other. Okay, search for survivors in the abandoned ruins. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right spot.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. Now I'm on Slay Demons.
I'm low on spirit.
Alright, they're all dead. Great. God, I love when I have so much damage just breaks past their like shield and just kills them. That's awesome. Oh,
You're not one of them.
there we go. Gather flowers. Okay.
Over here. I see one.
Oh, I see. As I'm running around, she'll probably point out flowers that I can. I don't know how much I need to worry about actually picking up gold like this, because like I sell a lot of stuff. Almost approaching 4 mil. That's pretty cool. All right, one more to go. Probably in this area, right? Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad you found me.
I like that she can also, I mean, it's really any of them. Anyone who's you're escorting can just summon a horse. But I like that because then you're not spending a ton of time just slowly walking back. Though, you do that for most of the game. For some reason, they just don't give you a horse for the longest time, and I'm gonna be salty about that forever.
Do that here.
Like, cause I know now I don't need to worry about it. I got my stuff back. Like, you know, we all get our horses, but it's like, why did it need to take when you're almost done with the entire story to get a horse? This is not a game where you like slow down and look at the scenery. You just, you know, fucking play.
Oh, yes.
You just go kill stuff. It really doesn't matter.
I cannot do that here.
Oh, no, sorry, I hit the wrong button. That's what I wanted to do. And again, I always feel weird sharing my opinion about Diablo. I know a lot of people have played more of it than me, or they have a deeper connection to it, but I feel like, and I could be wrong here, because I know my friends are the type to complain about the things they like, but I know some people are very much like the, oh, you like this thing? You're not allowed to complain about it, and I don't agree with that. I feel like a lot of people don't care. Like, they'll be like, I like the game, so it's perfect. I'm like, no, you can love a game and still be like, yo, there's some issues here that need addressing to really make it a perfect game. And I mean, obviously there's bigger issues with this game than not getting a horse early, but I still feel like that would be nice. And maybe it's one of those things where the longer the game is out, they will make those changes. We will eventually get the horse sooner, or maybe it's different every season. I don't know. Hold on. Good stretch. Pooh.
Cursed creature, heretic, you will pay.
Stop, please.
I don't know what's happening, but oh no. Oh, can she like summon demons? I'm guessing that's what's happening.
I'm not ready yet.
It just makes the most sense that that's what's happening, because I don't know what's happening otherwise.
Oh, God. I don't know what's wrong with...
Oh.
Please, stay away.
I guess she does just summon demons somehow.
I'm not ready yet.
That's kind of depressing, but okay. Okay, you know what? No, I said we're hunting for stuff. We're hunting for stuff. I'm gonna go with this one just because I also get favors out of it, and that's like what's it called? 2 birds, 1 stone. I'll get the dungeon done, and I'll get favors. Oh, I see what I need to do.
I must wait a moment.
Excuse me. Like 3. Yeah, that's actually kind of
I must
wild.
wait a moment.
There we go. Dungeon. I don't know what aspect I'll get out of this, but I'll get something, I'm sure. I have noticed, and maybe it's just a coincidence, a lot of the dungeons earlier on, it was like monster, 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 monster. Now it's a lot of like trek for a while and then you get a monster. I don't know. It's not like a complaint, because eventually you do get plenty of monsters to fight. I just think it's weird. It feels like there's less. Yeah. Also, real quick, before I continue more, my inventory is almost full anyway, so I'm gonna go deal with that. Okay.
How can I help?
No equipment to really about here. I got very lucky in getting Vasili's Prayer, the helmet. I just really want the other unique stuff, especially the top that makes me perma-werebear. I honestly, more than that, I really want the thing that turns Trample into an Earth skill and the Shockwave for Pulverize. Like, they help my build a lot. And I want them. Anything that helps my build goes a long way, and I mean, that's the thing I'm going to be hunting for the longest time. I'm not of the mind that, like, the people who are like, oh, make them easier drops. And I don't care about that. I would like them, that is all. Oh, I started an event accidentally. What is happening? Good lord. What the fuck was that?
I do not have enough spirit.
This is the worst. This is the worst spot for that to happen in. Also, I am going to take a consumable real quick. Yeah, it's like, fight the waves. It's in a fucking corner with like zero control to spawn anything. And I like the wave ones, but it depends on the monster you get. And I got demons and goats, and I fucking hate the goats. Yeah, I would be shocked if I can bring this back somehow. Well, I somehow got all the way up to 4. Did I not? I feel like an idiot. I didn't activate the thing that would have probably made that easier. God damn it. Yeah, that would have made it so much easier. Good lord. I can't believe I screwed that up so bad. Okay. I thought I had activated it. I thought that's what made the quest start, but completely unrelated. Good to know for next time something like that happens. Awesome. I was gonna say, I have yet to find a bloodstone. Okay. Well, I have on the map, it's like, oh yeah, you can walk through here, but it wouldn't let me. That was really weird. Okay, so that's one. Oh, the other one's up there. Got it.
I'm not ready for it.
That's fine. I'm not too worried about like doing them both at once. I don't think you can either, so it's all good. I hate the fucking sounds some of these creatures make. It's legitimately frightening. Reminds me of DBD. The sounds monsters make in that game is... Well, it's not even monsters, the killers, right? They freak me out. even after, like, you know, once you play a bit, you get desensitized to the spookiness, but it still wrecks me quite a bit.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Where's the next one? I'm surprised I haven't even gotten any legendaries yet.
I must wait a moment.
I know it's like, oh, you just started, but like, honestly, I've had pretty decent luck getting legendaries now. Especially when there's this many elites, but like, none? Like, damn. Like, the game really said, no, you have too much. Artillery shrine. Nice, Paragon point. I need to actually apply that at some point. What the what hit me? Okay. Probably a trap. I got confused, if I'm being completely honest. Wait, when I slam up, never mind, the artillery is gone. It looked like when I slammed, it like took a second and then the holy arrow things flew out. Sweet. Oh wait, this isn't the boss. Dang it. It's fine. My cooldown, it's not like League where my cooldowns take like a year and a half to come back. My big ones at least. Oh, actually, I don't need to worry because I know I'm aiming for survival instinct, so I can just keep focusing up on that side. It's a pretty straight shot for me right now. I know my ability to clear rooms is a bit more systematic than other classes, but it's not too bad. I'm learning how to do it more. And it's still a lot better than the original Werebear build, where clearing out a room meant not attacking for like a minute and a half and just waiting for your overpower to come up. Because not have... I don't know, overpower is nice, but at least with the Werebear, like the build, that build specifically, it's a lot of waiting to be able to do something. And I don't want to do that. I want to actually be able to fight and stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that's a gold treasure chest. I think that means it's a... Gotta... I wonder if there's like chests that are like, oh, this has the highest chance of straight up having a legendary in it, but I don't know. Like, I really don't know. I'm not the most educated on how Diablo's drops work. I'm just like, if I fight the things that are big, I have a higher chance of getting higher rarity of items, but even then that has sometimes been disproven. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I thought like earlier I was like, oh, this wasn't the boss. This might as well be one of them. I've dealt with the Vampire Lords before. They're really fucking annoying. Oh, I missed everything. There we go. Still nothing. Goddamn. What am I looking at? Yeah, I literally only have rares and some gems.
I'm not ready yet.
There was that one time where I got like 7 legendaries in a day, and now the game is like no more. Though that was really cool, like how many legendaries I got. Because it was, I wasn't even in World Tier 3 yet. It was before I'd finished the story. Though to be fair, looking back, none of those legendaries, other than like maybe one, are ones I use in my build. And even then, the one I use in my build, I think the low level aspect ended up being stronger.
My soul. Please. Take it back.
They talk for so long. Please. I feel like with world events, especially ones where you've done it multiple times already, they need to not talk so much, because I feel like the Wandering Soul one is like every other world event is the Wandering Soul event. Oh, it's this Wandering Soul event too. I hate this one because at least with the other one, it's like, oh yeah, follow it around, and eventually you'll know get the fight. But this one, you have to wait for actual soul imbued ones to spawn. It's very annoying because they take a while, and if you're not like one of the I can burn enemies down in like seconds classes, it's really annoying.
I must wait a moment.
Yep, I failed there. I literally needed one more soul and I failed there. And I'm burning these things down. It's really fucking annoying. Like, it really feels like the game rewards you for doing this build is incredibly broken. It'll clear the game for you. I don't want to do that. I want to play what I find fun and enjoyable, and the fact that I'm literally punished for that sucks. I'm good there.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I think if I go, what, Nature Mage? Like the Elemental Druid, like that's the build that'll clear rooms without me really focusing on clearing rooms. Does it seem cool? Yeah, but I don't want to just focus on that. Like, I want to do the builds that I enjoy, and for me, that's my werebear ones.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna wait a couple seconds before I go in there. Oh, never mind, you're just coming at me. Okay. Vampiric Suppressor. How fucking fun, man. There we go. Back to that area. I'm still... Oh, Honey Drop, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How is your, I guess, weekend starting? What was I saying? Yeah, let's see. We've run through this entire thing. 0 legendaries. I think I'm going to the boss soon. Let's get to the front of the exit, and then not too bad. I'm glad. Let's see. I've got the subathon today, obviously. I know folks are still waking up. Like I know my buddy asked why I started so early. I don't even think I answered him. I know I could have started at like midnight, but I would not be able to run 18 hours if I started at midnight, because that would also involve me basically going to sleep right after work, and I would not have been able to. So, and I'm a morning person, so I literally, like, I went to bed yesterday at like 8 p.m. or something, so I woke up at 4 today, got a full nice 8 hours of sleep. I'm feeling good. Just like, I know the morning is gonna mainly be me vibing, because later is, oh yeah, I have way too many gems. Because later is when we have more group stuff. But I am excited for some of the stuff I've got planned. I know I've saved the Tears of the Kingdom house stuff. I haven't done it yet. So I'm excited to do that. I'm excited for folks to join for that too. I have so many gems that I should really do something with because I have unslotted stuff. I won't right now because I don't want to. I really should though. And take that out. Why did I keep that in again? I'm never gonna use this. Let's see, hold on. All stats plus 14 is pretty nice. But the other one gives so many more stats that I give a shit about. How's Diablo been treating you? It's been great. I didn't know. So I played Diablo 3. I haven't played Diablo 2. And I don't know if Diablo 2 had the werebear build, but that is really the only reason I got Diablo 4. I wasn't originally planning to. And then during one of the betas, I was like, oh, you can do a bear build. That's cool. I am definitely seeing some of the cracks in it. Not the ones that are like, oh, I want more legendaries, give me more drops. I get it. The end game is hunting those items down. I have no complaints about that. I do definitely see them base, I don't know if they were scared or what, but Blizzard straight up being like, oh, these are the good builds, these are the only good builds. You have to play those ones like to really get those big room clears, and anytime something that they don't want to be OP is OP, they immediately go, time to nerf it, because like it's super clear. Like as popular as the werebear builds are, they don't want werebear to be OP, i.e. pulverize getting nerfed immediately. But everyone I've seen who's played Druid that's tried Nature Magic is like, yo, Nature Magic is completely busted. They haven't touched Nature Magic, and I'm like, I love going bear build purely because it reminds me of the bear from open season. I get that. I went with it because I mean, my name is Spiral Bear. I like bears a lot. But I don't know. I feel like it's really. They're adamant, right? They're like, yeah, no, bear's a little too powerful. No, what they mean is bear is powerful and we don't want it. It's a little too powerful for our liking. Like, if bear and what's it called were equal, and Nature Magic were equal, right? It doesn't hurt anyone. This is a PvE game minus like some PvP areas, and I fucking hate. Even like yesterday, right? I had to go to a quest, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna just cut through this one area. Unfortunately, I'm an idiot and didn't realize it was a PvP area. A barbarian just fucking jumped me and completely destroyed me. I wasn't even there for anything. I had to backtrack just because the guy was like, I'm stronger than you and I can kill you. Haha, this is so funny. And I'm like, dude, I'm not even fighting. Like, I didn't even attack him even when he was killing me. I was like, dude, I just want to walk that way. Is that cool? Yeah, statistics go crazy, and I'm not gonna play another class until they like release what is it? I want to get like monk, right? I love monk. I love being able to punch stuff. Wait, did he not? Oh, there we go. Hey, got some legendaries. Let's see. Is it something I want? Basic skills. Damn it! Damn it! Okay, I should explain. The legendaries I want, the normal legendaries I want, the one that gives pulverize a shockwave, and then the one that turns trample into an earth skill. I need those. The last, I got one of the unique legendaries I wanted. I don't need it, but I wanted it, which turns my earth skills into werebear skills. The last unique I want turns you into your true form into werebear, so you're always in bear form. And then it bumps all your werebear skills to +2. So then all my skills other than Whirlwind would get +2 because currently all my Earth skills are werebear skills. I'm very happy with my build. Like I took some notes from all the other builds, but unironically I want the true form purely. Yes, exactly. I really want bear 24/7. You get me. I mean, I'm a big fan of bears. It's what I do. Gamers. Shadow, welcome, gamers. But no, I got super lucky. Like this item, this unique armor, it can't have any other stats. But the fucking, look at that. Earth skills are now werebear. That's so powerful. You just woke up. I'm happy for you. I hope you had a good sleep. I slept super well last night. I was like out. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing dungeons that give me rewards like that, especially ones that I haven't done before. I'll keep also looking for hell tides, but I'm not seeing any. Let's go with this one first. Ooh, and a basement. Is it best in slot? It's not best in slot. You can see it because oh, I will hydrate, but I'm drinking my coffee instead. So if you, I don't know if you've done this, honey. You can set up your tooltips to give you the range of stats, and mine is 6, so 5 out of 10. Yeah, it's not the best, but I'm honestly, the only way I'm gonna replace this helmet is if I get another one of this helmet, because you can't remove the unique aspects. Yeah, exactly. It goes crazy. And also, like, right now when I go into dire werebear, I still have Earth Spike and the Earth Shield. Like there's no reason for me to like change it, because I have a look at this. Hold on, let me get out of this town and I'll show you. I have a ranged werebear. Like look at this. I just go bear. It's awesome. Okay, let's see. I want to go here. But yeah, once I can, the dream right now, I need the aspect that turns trample into an earth skill. That's my biggest one, followed by perma werebear, followed by pulverized shockwave. Because the shockwave's pulverize is already very good. But the shockwave would really like push it over the edge, you know, give it that big range I need. But yeah. The one thing I really want, I want to encounter a treasure goblin dungeon, because that's a thing. I wish the werewolf form was a little bit less goofy. It reminds me of those werewolf memes that rip their shirts. I know exactly what you're talking about, because my buddy was also complaining because the bear is obviously burly, but it feels like the werewolf is a little too skinny. And yeah, no, they definitely remind me of those old like raw I don't know if you've seen it, but it's like one of those romance novels and it has a werewolf on the front with like the shirt partially ripping off and very sexy like. It's a very humanized chest. Yeah, no, it's wild. Yeah, I feel like with the bear they went full on beast, but with the werewolf they went, and I don't mean this badly, but they went very much like furry. Like, I know they're supposed to be anthropomorphic, but it feels like the werebear is a bit too, or the werewolf is too anthropomorphic. Oh god, 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 I am so low. I hate poison so much. Modern wolf, yeah, modern wolf. But I definitely agree with my friend who was like, I wish they were a bit burlier, because it just makes sense. They're animals. They're supposed to be beastly. Ooh, amulet. Is it Earth Spike? this is really nice because it's a lot shorter than the last time I got one, but I'm not going to use it. I do it though. The werewolf build is really solid in the whole. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my audio in game down just a tad. I do think the werewolf build has a lot more versatility. I feel they gave it like the proper, or not versatility. Sorry, that's the wrong word. It just does far more raw damage. Whereas for werebear to be good, you have to have like. Here's a good item, here's a legendary that helps this other skill, and like you have to make a cohesive build with luck. That's all legendaries are, right? They're luck. But good morning. Yes, straight DPS compared to bear's adaptability. That's perfect. And I don't like that. Like they're like, oh yeah, you want werebear? Work at it. Make all these builds. Look at all your stuff. Get lucky on what is it? 1 second. Then actually I'm gonna junk all these too because have you tried any of the other classes? I plan to make properly make rogue because that's the only other one I tried that I enjoyed. I did like barbarian a bit. It wasn't like amazing, like nothing I would like immediately rush for. And then what was it, sorcerer and necromancer? I don't see any reason for me to try either of those because most of my friends are playing both those classes, so I'm like I don't care enough to try them either, more than because I also like being melee and in their face, in like monsters' faces, i.e. why I chose the werebear build. So I'm basically just hoping for eventually getting the monk as a DLC class or something. Oh god, I understand. Oh god, I understand. Yeah. No, I like it. I like being up in the face of monsters. That's why I like rogue. I just really hope we get monk back. Monk is one of my favorite classes in any game. Any class that's a pure brawler is up my alley, but melee rogue goes crazy apparently. It feels like it would. It like based on what I've seen of its class skills and like how it works, it feels like it's gotta go nuts. Because I'm not gonna play ranged rogue. I don't think it's bad or anything. I just, like I said, I like melee. I like being up close and personal. It's unfortunately one of the one of the quotes from Sword Art Online I agree with, where it's like something along the lines of like, it's more fun to be close range and like be in the action. Oh, just a heads up, ads start in 4 minutes. They will go for 3 minutes. For new viewers, I run ads every hour, and you have to run 3 minutes of ads every hour, but it gives everyone a nice little break. So yeah.
How long we gonna stay here? This place reeks.
Yeah, of course. I remember like you play rogue in WoW. Yeah, I play monk in Final Fantasy 14. Hell, back when people played Heroes of the Storm, I made the Diablo monk. It's cool. I don't know, the idea of someone like I go crazy with Dragoon, nice. I've just always appreciated the idea of like, and it's very much like the anime thing of like, oh yeah, you walk into like combat and everyone else draws a weapon and then there's the one dude who just cracks his fists. I'm just like, yeah, that's fucking awesome. Are you kidding me? Like, you haven't returned since Stormblood? Luffy aesthetic? Yes. I've been playing actively since I started in Heavensward. Hell, today I have some time planned set aside for it. I haven't gone as hard as I did back in Stormblood, because back then I raided and everything. But I'm planning to get back to that too. There's so many games right now, and like so many things I have planned and need to do that I take a lot of breaks when I need to. Yeah, I've done some extremes. I haven't done savages for a hot minute. God, there's a lot of monsters in here. I mean, this is cool. I'm getting a lot of EXP out of it too. Shit. Nope, there, I'm good. I'm good. When I was first working on this build, it was like, oh, just do debilitating roar instead of trample, but I'm like, I like being able to break out really easily, which, I think debilitating roar does too, but a second. Oh, excuse me. But with just debilitating roar, it was like, thank you. Yeah, trample goes crazy. It's also that when I had debilitating roar instead of trample, and you can see on my hotbar, it was basically just 2 damage things, my core and whirlwind, and then just shields. And I wanted to be able to like move and hit stuff, so I opted for willpower. Hold on, dexterity. So no matter what, I'll go this way. That we can just, yeah. So I opted for going for trample because then I have one more attack. And again, I kind of want the mobility. Also, being able to like I know debilitating roar makes it so you take less damage, but honestly I don't really need it. Which core ability? I have pulverize, but I have the shot of the earth thing. Oh, stone clap thing is a landslide. I think it's called landslide, right? Let me check something. Abilities. Yeah, landslide. Crush enemies between 2 pillars of earth. Yeah, depending on the legendary. Yeah, the big bit. I feel like druid. I mean, that could be wrong. I feel like legendaries are good for everyone. I mean, they are legendaries. They're the whole point of the game. Like that's, and I will always give this to Diablo. Legendaries are what, you know, make the game cool. I really hope they, like obviously every season has new legendaries and stuff. I really hope they don't make everyone have to redo their Paragon points, because I'm seeing more and more posts about it, and I'm like, dude, I'm already hating doing Paragon, or not Paragon points, sorry, Renown. Because I'm already hating going through and finding all the renown things I need to do. It's atrocious. I want them to not make us have to redo it every time. Like, they can maybe reset our Paragon points, so you have to, like, just the Paragon points, right? Like, every season, you can get your bonus ones that you've gotten already, like the 20 you'll get when you do all your renown. But the rest, yeah, fine. You had to level up. You know what? No problem. No problem. I hope that's it. If they make me have to go after fucking every... Lilith, Nathan, oh my god. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Hello.
How's it going?
It's going well. I opted not to do Jump King, and we came to Diablo instead. I might do some later.
You wanted to bear down?
Honestly, I did want to bear down.
I must wait a moment.
Also, ads literally just started, but hello, I just woke up. Well, good morning. Welcome. It's awkward because you just came at ads, and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break because it's ads, so I'll be right back. Give me obviously like 2 minutes. Hello gamers, I have returned. Alright. I literally had a train of thought going earlier, but I'm realizing it was just me fucking complaining about Diablo. Oh, right, the Renown. I have friends who have already gotten all the Lilith statues. I'm gonna have to look at a map and get them all. It's fucking annoying. I don't want to do it already, and I'm going to. They give permanent buffs, and it's flat, and knowing mathematics, getting flat stats now helps with the percentage stats later. Fine, great, dandy, whatever the fuck. I don't want to do it every season. That's insane. Like, there's no reason they should make us do that. And I know it's Diablo's whole, oh, it's for the longevity. It's fuck off. The fact they made it a live service game is already annoying, but it's like, people will play Diablo however long they want to play Diablo. Whether that means hunting for legendaries or playing with friends or even just a couple weeks every season. Like, that's okay. They cannot and they should not be so demanding of their players and like, oh, we want you to like, this should be your main game. It's like, okay. I have friends who made characters every season in Diablo 3 and that wasn't a live service game. Like, you're already asking so much. Like, don't add more that's unnecessary. Like, artificial padding is like what kills games, and doing it in a live service game is the dumbest shit. Like, I don't know anyone who could be considered a completionist who's gonna touch this game, right? Like, there's no fucking way. Like, it's bonkers to think they would be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do Renown every couple months. I'm gonna do every quest every couple months. Like, bruh, that's so much shit they don't need to force on a person. Like, aside from like, and honestly, I don't even know many like people who were teenagers or in college that like, all new games feel like a chore now. I feel like a lot of them do. Like, they don't want to just do, here's a small amount of things. Like, and that's why I always laugh with Tears of the Kingdom. They don't expect you to get every Korok, right? They put that in as a joke. They have admitted, like, yeah, there's 1,000 just to make it easy to, like, get the things you want, but you shouldn't do all of them. And then people are like, why is the reward for this so shitty? And they're like, because we didn't want you to do it in the first place. Like, you're the idiot. You're the punchline to that joke for getting all the fucking Koroks, because that was never the intention. Dailies and battle passes go bonkers. Exactly. And like, this is wild. I actually appreciate how long you get with Fortnite's battle pass, so you don't feel inclined to like burn through it. Have I burnt through them before? Yes. But like, you can take your time with them. And like, games that give you time, I like, even, look, I'm the last guy who normally supports battle passes, right? But like, even Honkai Star Rail or Genshin, you get like a month or two like to finish the battle pass. I only played maybe an hour daily on Honkai's last battle pass, and I almost completed it. I still didn't even buy it, but like, yeah, they'll give you enough of the premium currency to like get the next battle pass. Yeah, and I think that's incredibly smart. That's a really good way to do battle passes, because then free players will maybe like, okay, yeah, this battle pass I care about, I'll pay for it. And like, I mean, from a business practice, yeah, eventually you get people like hooked, so they'll keep spending more. But like, if they need to make money, they need to make money. It's fine. I'm not like, but I also hate that companies see that and they're like, this is the future, fuck single player games. And I'm like, I think in the last 5 years, my favorite games are ones that don't require that. I mean, I pay monthly for Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah, I play Honkai on the regular. I already got enough dailies. Now I get that. No, I pay for Final Fantasy 14 on a monthly basis, and that feels like more worthwhile to me than all these battle passes, right? Because there's nothing. Like, when they sell something online, it's cosmetic. When they sell something for, or when they want you to pay extra, it's like, it's a little bonus. It doesn't add, like, honestly, it doesn't add anything to the gameplay value. It adds for personal value. yeah, it's essentially, no, exactly, yeah, like if you enjoy playing WoW, like from what I've heard, same with WoW, regardless of what differences there are in our games, I'm not gonna like go to war about that. Yeah, Blizzard's Blizzard's kind of crazy on their. Don't worry, Square Enix is also doing crazy shit. I can't condone a lot of the stuff they do, even if they make my favorite game. Oh my god, it's a Gorgonic bear. It's also fucking massive. It teleported. That was so cool. I don't. But I feel like games being so, or companies being so adamant about their games being, I don't know, fucking, you have to pay $1 million to be able to enjoy our game on a fucking base level is absolutely bonkers to me. And doesn't, honestly, like, the gaming environment does not need to go that way. And ironically, Final Fantasy 14 is a better game to WoW in most metrics. I just don't enjoy the combat. Here's the thing. I get it, right? 14's early combat, nowhere near as good as most games. It's later combat where things are way better. But I fully get where people are coming from, where they're like, well, it's hard to get there. Like, it somehow in an MMO pulled the or it's the definition in an MMO where it's like, oh, play for however many hours for it to get good. Sadly, and as someone who's played the game for fucking almost 8 years, Final Fantasy 14 definitely asks a lot of its players, like new players especially. Like, even though like I love the GCD buttons on all classes. Oh yeah, no, what is it, like, people will be like, oh, well, Yoshi P says it's casual, you can like play it on your own time. I'm like, yeah, when you're further into the game. When you're early on, it's really hard to do that because you feel like you're missing out on stuff. Though, counter argument, because it's good about patching every 3 months, you have a good 3 months where you can take it slow to slowly catch up. And then, you know, oh, a new patch came in, there's new stuff, but it's like maybe 2 hours of content, so you still have plenty of time to catch up. I think new players often go in with, oh, well, there's so much stuff, I'm falling behind. But it's like, you're not actually falling behind, you're just on your own case about it. Bro, Heavensward, yeah, Heavensward had a lot. But I think the biggest gap right now is still Realm Reborn, even though they're fixing it, right? Even though they're like lessening how much stuff is in there, it's a lot. It's a lot to get through.
Come make it less soon.
Realm Reborn almost broke me, dude. I played through Realm Reborn in 2016? No, 2015. I played through it in 2015, and I missed a oh, this is really bad. So I was in college at this time. I missed a week of classes, and I burned through the fucking entirety of A Realm Reborn in a week. And somehow that didn't burn me out. I have been playing that game ever since. I really don't recommend doing that, but it made me fall in love with the game. My man had the gamer socks on. Like, I love Final Fantasy 14. It is to this day one of my main games. Like, it's let's see, like when my partner and I were long distance, we played that together, and like to this day it's a thing we do together. I adore it. I adore it a lot. But I think I have a healthier mindset about video games now than I did when I was younger, where I was like, oh, I just gotta go. I gotta do nothing but this. Like, I take breaks. Even with Tears of the Kingdom, like, I took a day off of work to go play, but otherwise I still did my job. And then I played for like 10 days straight, but I still did my job. That's what matters. Oh, I'm realizing that one shrine that I missed earlier actually wasn't available when I was doing the quest. It did activate the quest. Okay. There's stuff over here. Okay, there's actually not any stuff over here. The story of Final Fantasy 14 is 100% better. That is one I will not even... I will unabashedly be like, yeah, no, Final Fantasy 14 has the better story. And that's not... I'll admit, I have not played much WoW, but every time I see posts about WoW's expansions and things WoW is doing, it's the people who've played it forever being like, man, the latest expansion sure does suck. And I'm like... That's a bummer, man. Like, it sucks that this game you guys love and appreciate is doing that. Final Fantasy 14 is like a single player MMO. Oh yes, I totally get what you mean. Like, you can basically do everything on your own. Yeah, and then they've now added they're called fucking not trial parties. Basically, you can have NPC parties in any dungeon, so you can literally get through the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV's main story without ever interacting with another person. You have fortified. This is good. I'm gonna break it down and have it. Yeah, you play through having sort of a little like that, exactly. And like that's because I feel like 14 does a really good job of, and I don't know about WoW, but I know in 14 like you. And then I got tired of that and just had my buddies just help me. No, it's playing with friends is huge. But yeah, no, having options. I feel like more games. So I'm a big fan of accessibility in games, whether it be from like having colorblind mode or control options, or even like that where you don't have to interact with people and you can do that. I'm a big fan of that, so I really appreciate. Let me finish my thought. I really appreciate that they've done that. Let's see. No, like, it's horrible to be a new player for a while. It'll keep new players away on the regular. I've heard that. I tried WoW a bit in college with some friends, and like one of them had played before, and I was just like, I get there's a lot of cool stuff here, but honestly, I'm just not having fun. And like, part of it being I'm a weeb and wanted the anime aesthetic that Final Fantasy has. But like beyond that, I was just like, I don't like, a game normally will draw me in with a story and then I'll stick around for everything else, or the gameplay, but it more often will be the story. And the story of WoW, I was just like, I couldn't care less about the fact that I'm starting this game, like, because it doesn't seem to care that it doesn't invite me. I grew up with the game, so nostalgia keeps me in, and that's part of it with me for keeps me in is wrong. Like, Final Fantasy is important to me, but I will say, like, part of the reason I'm still around is nostalgia, because like I started it when I was starting college and I had first moved out of my parents' place, so it's like now, you know, a very core thing for me. Like, it's a core part of my life. So like, that's why I've stuck around as long as I have. No, what was it? I feel like Final Fantasy XIV wants you to play it, right? Even if it's tough with Realm Reborn starting, Square Enix and Yoshi P's team are trying to fix it. They're inviting the player to be part of that world. They want you to be there. They want you to have fun. And when I played WoW, I was like, there's so much here and none of it is inviting. None of it is like, hey, you know, here's a way to learn, even if it's like one small bit. And it's like, okay, like, what do you actually want me to do with this information you have provided me? Because I don't understand at all. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff, and very little of it is explained in a way that actually, like, works for me. Am I stuck? No, I'm not. Oh, a Lilith statue. Wow.
I'm not ready yet.
The worst part of me is like, you know, forget about swapping games. I'm just gonna play Diablo, but I'm better than that. I have streamed long enough to know to not do that. No, around let's see, for me right now it's like 9:15. I do have a planned like longer break around 10. I need to be better about that because last time I didn't take longer breaks and like my body started to give out, and also my fiance got really mad because they support my streaming. They were just like, you need to take breaks. So I have a break planned at 10 for about 20-30 minutes. After that, we'll come back with Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah, health management. Yeah, no, the worst part is, and I don't fault them, I have health problems. Like, I needed to take breaks. I was just like, I just want to keep playing video games. And it's like, this is awful, especially because you're also, like, you use energy to entertain. Like, when I'm playing solo, I don't talk this much, obviously. And like, I'm not complaining, I love talking, but like, I need to take a break, you know, rest my mind, rest everything, so. I will take breaks properly. It's disgusting for new players. You choose an expansion, play to 60, play the latest expansion with none of the payout of completing the expansion you were leveling in. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's one thing I'll give Final Fantasy. Like, no matter where you're at, you definitely feel the reward of finishing an expansion. Like, it is a great feeling when you get through an expansion. It's a very clearly, like, wants you to, like, you know, play through the content they've made in the past. It's not just like, hey, we made this years ago, you don't have to worry about it. They're like, no, we made this years ago, please worry about it, it matters. Like, especially with Endwalker, like all of the story culminated with Endwalker. I must wait a moment. And like they love referring back to stuff that happened in the past. Final Fantasy 14 is for the story, WoW is for the end game. That's valid. I will say they're definitely getting better about challenging endgame material in Final Fantasy 14, like purely for challenge, not like anyone can pick this up and clear it. Like, oh god, did I get a straight up boss monster? I don't know if I can beat this before the... Oh, come on, let me die, your werebear. La, there we go, got it. There, my buddies are running Savages with a raid guild right now. Yeah, my partner's in our guild's static group, and then I'm trying to run them like randomly, like on my own with party finders. I just don't have as much practice lately because I'm doing all this other stuff. But okay, it's. Oh boy, game damage reduction when I'm a werewolf, a form I've never fucking been. At least that's the first time I've seen that buff, so I'm hoping the next one is something new as well. Like, I don't know. Trample becoming an earth skill. Also when we get back at 10, so just so I can show y'all the overlay. Sub goals. Hold on. Sub goals. We hit 30. Now, when I say past rage stories, I am a very expressive person. I'm very emotional. I have a lot of anger. I've had a lot of anger. I have also had people who've pissed me off a lot. And the only way I was ever going to talk about those stories, obviously with fake names, I'm going to tell y'all about times that people were the worst. And this isn't to paint myself as like, oh, I'm a victim. I don't see myself in a victim way. Just more, man, this sure was someone being a dick, huh? I had that drop 3 times yesterday. Yeah, Nathan, you're also doing a bear build, right? Yeah, it's nice. Oh, also, I don't know if I showed you, Nathan. I got one of the unique helms we want, or at least that I wanted. The earth skills are now werebear skills. I fucking got it. Now I just need the other ones that I actually really want. But how much further do I have to go? How much time? 1 hour? Okay. Oh wait, is there a hell tide? Oh shit, wait, there's a hell tide happening. How much longer? 38 minutes. If I do a hell tide right now, it will... No. I should do hell tide. Hell tide is far more important than the other stuff. What? Honey, thank you. Oh my god, thank you for the gift subs. That's awesome. Okay, fuck. Okay, travel. I have to go. Have a good rest of your stream. Wish you luck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the gift subs. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. I love talking Diablo, so, you know. And you're always welcome. Okay, so if I go, I want to go for the jewelry or the weapons. To come back sometime or another. Yeah, you're welcome here. I'm also here all day today, so you know, deal with that information what you will. Okay, it looks like there's a unique boss over there. That's what that mark means. I don't know if it'll be like that one hell boss that I fought once, but and I still have whispering keys. I was like, do I have any left? I do. Still there? Oh, it doesn't look like it is, so maybe, I don't know, it is. Folks are, oh, people are doing the, what's it called, quest. Like the area quest, or they were at least. Or maybe they were? I don't know if these guys can give you... This may be a waste, I'm realizing, because yeah, they're not giving me stuff I need. I mean, I'll try it, but I don't think I'm gonna get, Oh no, they gave me aberrant cinders, okay. Never mind, then it's fine. They're clearly not going to be as much as other ones, but that's okay. Like I'll get to a spot where I get more, I'm sure. Does this thing? Oh, shadow enchant. I was like, did it clone itself and in a way? Yeah, it did. I just need to get them off the Wanderer so they're tanking, or I'm tanking instead. Okay, so if they have purple energy, from what I'm realizing, it's not that they have elemental resistance, it's just that they have something, and it does spread to the people around them as a buff.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Oh god, I hope she doesn't die here. Because it's going to be real easy for her to die here.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, no, we're doing good, we're doing good. He's so close to being dead.
Not ready yet.
Oh, I was like, why do you heal fucking vampiric? I fucking hate that so much! Because like if they have one hard-hitting skill, it's a fucking millennia thing, right? Like they heal so much in that moment. Nothing crazy good. Crap baskets, my inventory is full. Also, I still don't know if there's a weapons one I want. Protection. Weapon. I need to teleport back either way because my inventory is very full and I need to dump some stuff. Okay, so when Helltide finishes, we'll take a quick break, or not quick break. I will take my first break. During that time, I'm going to set up and see if I can set up my on my BRB screen. I will also actually have it some YouTube video, like my videos are playing, I did set that up. So during that, after that, I mean, we will do Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna just do that for now. Just get directly back into that tide. I'm at 36. What's the next sub goal? Because I don't remember off the top of my head. It's at 50. Oh god. Yeah, at 50 we read some of my old poetry. I have not. I think I haven't looked at which ones I was planning to read, but I'm sure we can figure out which ones it will be. Oh wait, did I mark something? Oh no, that's the one dungeon I'm tracking for later, if I decide to do it. Yeah, I feel like they call it a hell tide. They 100%. Yo, question, what's up? But I feel like they need to make it so during hell tides, monsters are much more. How long is Act 4? I feel like Act 4 is. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I don't fucking remember. I burned. Once I hit Act 3, I was just like tired of the story, so I skipped every cutscene and just burned through it. I just wanted my horse and then to hit World Tier 3. It's not long. Act 5 is probably the longest, only because there's a lot of combat in it. Not even because of like anything major, you know. You know what? I'm actually gonna do it this way so I can get 2 birds with 1 stone on that. Where's this one, right? Weaponry, yeah.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, 2 birds, 1 stone. We're gonna try to get some whispers and the aberrant cinders at the same time.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yes, an actual boss monster. Let's go.
I must wait a moment.
I'm definitely getting better because I remember the first time I did a hell tide, I got fucking rocked, and now I can actually survive and fight, which is nice. 4 is short, 2 major quest lines really. Yeah, I was confused and thought I blacked out for the rest of it. No, it's short because I think 4 is really just a bridge between 3 and 5, whereas 3 and 5 are actual like quest lines. 4 is just like, hey, are you ready for the end of the story? And that's not a bad thing. Certain parts of it, like even bigger game, like AAA games, will be like, oh, you have a 16 chapter story and one of the chapters is like 3 cutscenes or something. Sometimes you just need that one short chapter. It happens. Like it's just jarring sometimes, you know. 55. Yeah, I think the one reason people say to have, aside from less damage, a good reason to have debilitating roar is to make, not even that they damage you less, but to stop monsters from hurting you, to slow monsters from getting away from you. Damn, no forgotten souls, huh? I'm hoping slaying skeletons will help. Yeah, the roses, that's the crazy ones. Like, how many cinders they'll give you. That's nice. Yeah, the first time I did Helltide, I died like 4 or 5 times. Like, I couldn't get to even like 75 without trying super hard. Wait, someone was slain by a Balrog. Where? Well, I'm seeing a lot of fire here, so I'm guessing I'm close. Yeah, one of my sub goals is literally more like to make me face my paranoia and fear, because so my Discord is currently closed because of some stuff that happened with another friend's Discord where he got hate rated. But I think I've gotten to the point where I can be a bit more secure on it, and like I personally know how to handle that, like handle if anything goes wrong because of him too. Like, I'm not saying he didn't, it happened. It sucks that it happened. So here's hoping I can get to the point, like if we hit that, I will reopen it up and set security measures, and then, you know, slowly get that community more active. I know it could be more active in general. Right now it's mainly active on the private part of it, but we will be publicly more active, you know? Alright.
I must wait a moment.
That was wait, that monster did like a really weird jump. But I got stuck on the wall geometry. That was funky. World Traveler. Good job, Eddie. Basically gonna wrap around again. I truly do not know where people are fighting these big bosses. I wish I did. Or I wish there was a tracker, maybe? I don't know. I feel like there needs to be a bit more guidance in the Helltides. Because like right now, either monsters are super spread out, or like you don't know like too much about what you should be facing or not. And they could really stand to throw us a bone on that. Okay, I guess I got something here. It says the forces of evil were alerted by my presence. Okay, cool, but like, literally what does that fucking mean? This is my point, right? Like, this is not, they want to be an MMO. Okay, please be more clear about what the fuck your messages mean. Being cryptic works for Dark Souls because it's not an MMO. This is not an MMO. Or this is an MMO, so like... Oh god, it's a fire one. They get that free AoE. That's really annoying. Oh, it was a... Oh, wait, was that one a whisper? Or... Nah. I don't know. It's fucking cryptic. Goddamn. I need to figure out... I should figure out how much I need for that weapons chest. I doubt it's below 100, but I am currently running around a little blind on that.
I'm not ready yet.
I feel like some, I mean, obviously some monsters spawn more in the Helltide than others. I think it's really on the nose that some of the ones that spawn more are goat people. Are you winning, son? I sure am trying. I haven't died in this Helltide yet, but me saying that is probably a sign I'm gonna die soon. No, I'm trying to get to a certain chest right now to see how much I need to open it, but I'm doing pretty solid. I think I've just got a better handle on Diablo in general. At least doing more than 17 damage. I am doing a lot more damage with my current build than I used to, yes. My old build is no longer holding me back. Ooh, that's a legendary sacred item. Here's hoping it's fucking good though. 12 damage. Yep. Okay, hold on. I don't want an additional companion. I have 0 companions. I have gotten that fucking legendary so many times that I could fucking be a Pokemon trainer at this point. But I don't want that build at all. Just like me, for real, dude. I get it. Like, there's gonna be people who want to do the not the Necromancer companions, but like the animal companion build. I get it. All good. I am not that person, especially because there's no bear companion for the druid. It's just the other ones.
I'm not ready yet.
So annoying. Also, at this point, if I made a build for that, I would just make a different druid. I would not re-spec my current one. Oh, cool. I can open that. Nice. Oh, god damn it. Right when I get here, I refuse to die on right now because I really need to open that. Because I feel like I'm up to 125 and I haven't died yet. I should be in a really good spot overall. Hey, got some Forgotten Souls out of that. Okay. Anything good? Literally fucking nothing. Wonderful. Joy of joys. Well, I need to kill some more skellies, so... Yeah, I feel like in Helltide especially, those chests should guarantee a legendary. At least if they're above 100. They take, like, you know, be like, okay, yeah, getting 75, fine. Don't get a reward, but like, dude, this shit is hard. No matter when you do it, it's hard. I feel like at a certain point, they need to be, like, willing to be like, okay, yeah, you get a legendary here. Like, Blizzard is so obsessed with padding the game time on this. Like, I get it. Like, yes, the legendaries are the grind, but at a certain point, you know, people should be at least getting legendaries. Like, don't make it a easy drop, sure, but like give it as a better, because like right now the only guaranteed legendaries are when you play the main story. All right, then what about when you finish the main story? Like, there.
I must wait a moment.
And hell, more people will be more inclined to do Helltide then too, because right now I'm doing Helltide and like my main thought is I'm gonna actually get more legendaries when I hit World Tier 4, and I'm like, fuck. Like, give some to me now, please. I say that while also being like one of my only friends who has a unique, a proper unique legendary. So like maybe I'm the wrong person to complain about this, but it's still annoying. Like, there's definitely places this game can improve. I still think there needs to be some level of better guidance in Helltides, because right now it's not good. You half the time don't know where you're going or like where you should be going, and I feel like at a certain point there needs to be some level of guidance so people aren't just blindly running around hoping they get something. Especially if they're not gonna like just overpopulate areas with monsters to fight. They need to be willing to tell legendaries actually take effort to get. It's not about the effort though, Lucas. It's that like, cause here's the thing, getting a aberrant cinders takes effort. So give us a reward for our effort. Like, if I'm gonna work hard and get a fucking chest, if I don't get anything out of the chest, what's the fucking point? You know? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm the asshole, but I feel like you should be rewarded for your effort, and like them arbitrarily locking welcome to gacha. You're not wrong. And I hate that you're not wrong, but you're not wrong. I already did this one. I've done this area multiple times. Especially because, like, could you imagine if you're one of the people who, when you finish the main story, every legendary you got was one you won't use? Because I'm sure there are people like that. So then you're just shit out of luck. What if you got no other legendaries throughout the entire time other than the ones that were given to you for free? This game like lives and dies on legendaries, and like people who aren't lucky are just gonna fucking quit. Like, I get it, it's a gacha, but like there needs to be some pity system, right? Like, if proper gachas have it, so should this game. I think right now the only guaranteed legendary is if you fight and beat the Butcher. I have yet to see anyone beat the fucking Butcher. That's why I still haven't started on the grind. That's valid. But like, that's the other thing. I'm like, I do enjoy the grind. I enjoy playing this game. I don't know. I feel like I always believe any game, no matter how much I love it, can have improvement. It just depends on how much the people who run the game give a shit, and you know, some games it just doesn't feel like there's much of a shit given. Oh, there's just two barbarians just spin winning. Okay, I'm gonna follow them around. Maybe I can luck out with some stuff. Is the way barbarian like? Oh, I remember finding the Butcher doing the server slam and whatever it was called. Yeah, they made the barbarian the only guaranteed legendary, and then it has no. He is really hard to fight. I think all my friends and I have encountered him at least once in our own playthroughs, and he's just, you can't beat him. It's really hard. And like, I don't think there's any real reason why he should be such a high difficulty that you're like, what's the point of him being in the game? Like, even if you have a full party, apparently it's too hard to beat him. Like, and I'm like, oh, make it. Yeah, the closest I ever got to death my playthrough. Yeah, and it's like, I'm not, again, and it sucks whenever it's like, oh, like, simplify something. Oh, so you want it to be easy? No, I don't want it to be easy. I want it to be doable. Right now, it's not doable. You can be top of your game, and sometimes it'll fucking just one-shot you because it can. It's not a tank buster that one-shots you. It's a fucking basic attack, and I hate that. Like, right now, the game doesn't reward being good. It rewards being or it only rewards being lucky. Like, there's no pattern to how the Butcher attacks. You know, you need to know his tells. But that's not a pattern. They can be any order. So you're just fucked. Just fucked.
I'm not ready yet.
And I say all this, but I still love this game. It's really fun. Imagine they make it Absolute Virtue 1.0. Holy shit, dude. I feel like Blizzard would do that, wants to do that, you know, like they want to be able to be like, look at this crazy thing we did, because they're fucking obsessed with it.
I'm not ready yet.
When I say it, I mean like recognition for whatever they've done. I don't know, there's like a level of foolishness that I feel Blizzard, I mean, I feel like any game company has it, but Blizzard especially is like really adamant about the recognition they get about the things they've created. And I mean, I'm sure everyone wants recognition for the things they create, but like, it feels like they always want to be one-upping creations and creators that, you know, they're just not. They are not those people or those companies.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, most of those companies give more of a shit about their players than Blizzard ever will. Cause like I've never felt less mood. Yeah, I feel like there's and I'm not saying, like I said, I don't think any company is perfect. That includes Square Enix. I just think some of them are better at showing like, hey, we do care about our players, we will give them something. And I don't think Blizzard has ever thrown a fucking bone to their players, and I don't think they ever will. The fact that they said, hey, you already paid for our game, now pay more for early access. And it's like, dude, Final Fantasy just makes it so if you pre-ordered the game, you have early access. I feel like most games are like, hey, you pre-ordered our fully completed game, have early access. Why be like, hey, give us $20 to play 4 days early? Like, what? It also feels weird. They've basically been like, hey, the monetary value of 48 hours of your life, or what is it? 24 times 4, 84 hours of your life is, you know, $20 minimum. It's like, bruh, no, like, just let me play the game. There's no reason to do that. Because it didn't improve anything with that extra early access. It was just early access that was broken for a lot of it. A lot of my friends are like, well, we better get a refund for our early access. Like, some of them didn't get to play like for hours. It's ridiculous that they think it's okay to do this shit. I want to see if there's at least a protection or a weaponry chest. Well, I got 10 minutes. I can probably gather more points if I need to, but I need to know where they are. That is protection. I need jewelry. Did I say protection? I meant jewelry.
I'm not ready yet.
I also need to, I'm starting to take all the advice and just steer clear of pre-ordering stuff. Oh yeah, unless it's like a game I absolutely know I'm gonna like Tears of the Kingdom, I don't pre-order anymore. Like I'm sure I'll like the new Assassin's Creed, but I'm gonna wait for reviews and like maybe at least a week in before I get the game. Maybe not a week. Like I'll probably get it like the next day, but I'm not pre-ordering it no matter what. Like it's.
I must wait.
Like I pre-order a lot of figures and products, right? Because I feel like that's different. I'm getting a thing that's gonna be on my desk. But like if it's a game with a pre-order figure even, I'm like, no, because most of the time, and I say this for Final Fantasy 14 as well, those figures suck. Like I pay extra money to get a thing and it's like shoddy quality. I'll probably wait a week for Final Fantasy 16. Dude, I'm excited for you. Please tell me nothing about that game, because I'm not gonna get a PS5 and I really want to play that game. So I'm gonna wait. Though I'll be honest, for D4 I'll probably waiting around season 1 to drop before deciding if it's still worth. That's valid. No, I know a few people who are doing that. No, more so than Final Fantasy 16 though, I'm gonna be real. Spider-Man 2 is the closest I've been to being like, maybe I will get a PS5. Like, God, I love the Spider-Man games, and like the sequel looks so good.
I must wait a minute.
But I am excited for people who are gonna get to play those games. I can be honest, I'm a little jealous, but I'm also not gonna buy a PS5 by any means. I got the PS5 for Rift Apart and now it's on PC. Exactly, like every game, right? Because Sony more than Microsoft. I mean, I guess Microsoft naturally puts their games on PC, but Sony is actually, you know, trying. They're trying to get their games onto PC right now. Oh god, no, 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 not this dude, not this dude, not this dude. No, he's level 72. I fought him before. I don't want to fight him right now. He's gonna insta-kill me. Okay, 125. I think I can get there before the Hell Tide is over. I need 30 more or so. I'll need a little bit of luck, but nothing too bad.
I'm not ready yet.
Have fun lurking. I really should make a lurk command at some point. I used to have one when I was VTubing. I don't anymore. I could probably make one during my break. You know, I'll do that. Because it'll still be a break where I'm not running my mouth for 30 minutes, so. I feel like the wretched souls I've interacted with today just don't have anything. Normally they actually, like, to have more stuff, I feel. This weaponry or protection? Protection, weaponry, got it. I mean, I can go check the weapon one. I don't see why not. Let's see. No, what the fuck? It's not on that side. Do that. Go. I was just hoping these wretched souls will drop stuff that I can actually use, which would be great.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, that's the chest I was looking for. 150. Can I get that many in 5 minutes? I kind of want to try.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, 117, 118.
I'm not ready yet.
So, oh, there's a Balrog. Oh, I probably fought one of these earlier because I remember seeing one earlier. I thought it'd be like a boss, but I guess not.
I must wait a moment.
I also find it kind of odd that for some reason, even in Helltide, the hell monsters that are not normally here don't guarantee aberrant cinders. Like it's hit or miss, and I'm like, that's kind of weird, especially because it's like that's all they're here for. Is the Helltide? They have no other times that they're here. Okay, please summon your friends. I guess not. Oh, good. That's a lot of aberrant cinders. I might be able to hit that 150. I'm close. Need 20 more. I just need a spot that has monsters, really.
I must wait a moment.
15 more. 3 minutes. I need 12 more. Okay, I can probably get the weaponry one. So I will need a different area to hunt in. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
There's not much spawning here. 8 more. Okay, so close. So close. Nothing. Seven.
I must wait a minute.
I think I can. Yeah, I think one more group should give me enough to get the last chest I'm gonna get here. I also need time to like run back there. That's the thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I think up here is my best bet. There we go. Okay, where is that? Where is it? Where is it? It's fucking fine. Do it that way. I know where I'm going, more or less, is what matters. Nope, not stopping to fight. I have a bit more than a minute left. Nope, 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 nope. Go around. There we go. Oh, just a heads up, ads are starting soon. They'll go for 3 minutes, so yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Something legendary, please. Fucking. What a fucking disappointment. I worked so hard right there. That's my point. You worked so hard. Hell Tide should guarantee, if you're working that hard, that those chests are gonna have a legendary. It's such a fucking disappointment that's not the case. Alright, so ads are gonna be done soon. I will do the BRB screen. I will be back in about 30 minutes and we will do Tears of the Kingdom. Until then, we'll be back in 30 minutes. And we're back, I think. Hold on. Yeah, we're back. So the plan is to build a house. I saved a lot of money. I'm sitting on 10K right now because I don't know how much I need. Okay, do you want dream home? Yes. Okay, dream home, yes. Reserving a platinum apartment location, I'm sure you'll like it. Normally 3K. Oh, 1500, not bad. I basically sold. Yes, we're doing Twitch builds a house now. Actually, I should probably tweet that as well, or again. I have quote tweeted my one thing so many times now. Okay, so okay. Wait, why did add sidebar? Okay, that shouldn't happen again. But southeast of here has an excellent view. Yeah, I had a bunch of gems, and then I had like almost 200 of certain items, so I sold like more than half of them. Left of the shrine. Okay. Dang you, rich dude! I just sold a ton of stuff. That's the only reason. Cause okay, I don't know how much money I need for this, and I think there was a miscommunication. Because Robin told me each room costs 1500, and I was like, well, I want to have a good number of rooms, so you know we can do stuff. And then yesterday they're like, oh no, each room only costs like 300, and I'm like, oh. So I don't need the 10K that I have. They range from 300 to 500. That's so much less than what I have. Yep. Direct your attention. This is the plot of land you purchased. If you place the rooms we sell here, you're on your way to building a one-of-a-kind dream home. Looks like your contract includes 2 rooms. Okay, so you start out with 2, and then what? Expand per money? Got it. I wonder what the max number of rooms is, or is it like unlimited? Oh. The one on the left is the fire, and the one is the bedroom. For the nets to protect interiors, we'll remove them when construction is complete. Oh. Oh, you actually like build it. Huh. What the fuck? That's so cool. Okay. Huh. Is there another? I see. Yeah, Lucas, feel free to join VC. You are welcome to. I think I want center room there. Is there multiple entrances into this one or no? No, there's only the one. Okay. Well, I like the idea of my bedroom being in the back. Oh wait, whoops. There we go. I think something like this is what I would want to do. Right. And for now, yeah, for now I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm basically gonna buy every possible room right now. Oh, do I just talk to him? Done building. So they have to like check if it's like an allowed room. Got it. Or home. First step, the real building process begins now. I cannot hear you. Try saying something? Your circle is green, but for some reason your audio is not coming through. And you have permissions, I'm sure. But let me check, you know, just edit channel. Permission. Connect speak video. Try that. Try disconnecting and reconnecting. Yeah, try disconnecting and reconnecting.
Hello?
There you go. Yep.
Ah,
it looks like my settings were incorrect.
Okay.
For some reason, my mods of all people didn't have the ability to speak in here. I don't know if my mic picked that up. My stomach growled something fierce or something.
Oh, then in that case, I'll just do this.
Bruh.
There we go.
Okay, so that's me. Yep. I'll start building. Sure. Wait, who do I talk to for the more rooms though?
You just talk to him, and you can purchase more rooms for a small fee of $3.99. Well, depends.
Okay, so talk to him. I need more rooms.
Alright. There is a limit of 15 rooms, so think.
Oh, it's like... Oh, it's fucking... Okay. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like you can only buy, you know, this... Okay, I see. I
really wish that they would add, like, more room stuff. Like, maybe as DLC.
I don't see why not.
We need more space.
Okay, weapon stand... Furnished square room. Those. I don't know if I'll need the angle. See about gallery.
You will use the angled rooms if you become creative. I see a lot of like builds on YouTube and stuff using those angled rooms in way better ways than I could ever come up with.
Yo, a blessing room? Powerful. Have a study. I'm basically buying one of each of the unique rooms.
That's what I did too.
Inside stairs or out? I think I'm gonna do one inside, one outside. Start with those. 7 rooms already, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, just like puts them all together, huh? Okay, okay, first up. That small square. I like that I can just climb up, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty convenient.
Okay, so this is just this. So it just has one opening. Got it.
Typically, yes. I think the only exception to that is the foyer because it needs like the door part.
That makes some sense. But like,
If anything, this is like the one thing I feel they could have put more work on because this feels very rudimentary.
it feels, I agree with, definitely feels weird. Oh, I guess the one square room has openings on all sides.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty nice. The glue that's covering it will go away when it's properly built, right?
Yep.
The inside stairs? Yes.
Alright, and also for future reference, if you want to swap out rooms because you've hit the limit or something, the rooms that are outside of the roped off area is going to be
storage.
Taken out. Yeah.
Got it.
Storaged.
Pretty solid. I'm gonna have to like connect everything and then move it because it's in a weird spot. What is
Another
this?
thing is that I really wish that we had like a bit more space to play around with, because for my initial idea I just didn't have enough space.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do for now. Right? Is it still within the ropes? Yes, just barely. I think I'm understanding how people use the angled rooms.
That's already better than me. I still don't get how they did it.
It kind of makes sense. If anything, Robin's probably fucking already killing it on these because they love doing house design stuff. Okay.
Mine just looks like a square from freaking Minecraft.
Oh, wait, I ran all the way over here. Like this guy isn't right here. Need more rooms. I have an idea. Because the angled room is open on all sides. Wait, what is the paddock? Oh, it's a stable.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So people have actually been using that as a makeshift window.
Yeah, yeah.
I couldn't get myself to do that because why would you just have like a horse with you inside of your house?
It's not inside, you can put it outside.
That's true, but it's still like technically it's open air window. You
Yeah.
would still smell it.
I don't know. With this game world, I'm like all for my horses being there. I mean, in Final Fantasy you have your stable, so I'm like, you know, why not?
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I just don't want to personally be smelling that 24/7 if I'm at my house.
Yeah, I think this is pretty solid because then your horses can hang out over here. Because my brain is like, yeah, you hang out with your horse.
Of course.
Or the other option is, instead of putting it at the open air, it can go behind my house.
Oh.
That way it's like in a nice spot without me imagining smelling it, because now you've put that in my mind. Like, I wasn't thinking about that, okay? Yeah, see, now it's got its own area. Now I can also a little garden so it smells nice nearby.
Also easy access to that fertilizer or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. As an engineer, we have to think of these things.
Yeah, I'm on the limit on the sides here. I want to put this pond somewhere, but I don't know. Oh, wait, what if I did this? Oh.
Oh.
There's some water.
Become moist.
Yes, that. Now, what I was thinking is, oh, these triangle rooms are actually very specific, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were gonna be smaller, but they're quite large. No, I'm just checking how it worked. Okay. Because like that doesn't actually make sense. Okay, yeah, never mind. I am not using the triangle room for now. Where's the guy? I unintentionally made a dick when I built my first house, not gonna lie. That is unsurprising. It is very easy to do. Whether it be on accident or on purpose, you know?
This is Tears of the Kingdom. There are just dicks everywhere, right?
Alright, I want one set of outdoor stairs. Yes. And then I'm gonna buy one of each of these rooms, but I don't know if I'm using all of them. Especially because I'm definitely not putting any of the... I really wish there was a way to get more than 15 rooms. I would like, with DLC, for them to add, you know, more, but obviously they'd have to do that in the DLC.
Who knows? Maybe they just hotfix it and add more rooms.
Or that, yeah.
If enough people complain. But at the same time, that would like also need them to maybe expand the actual dimensions of the working area. Because
I believe they would have to. You're correct on that.
yeah, my original idea does not fit in that tiny square. I had to actually make it like become vertical.
This, and then I wouldn't be able to use the last one, unfortunately.
On Fortnite, I mean.
Absolutely monstrous thing of you to say. I will need to actually do BRB again, just because my stomach's acting a little funky, but health comes first, so I will do a BRB. If I need to add time to the stream, I will stream.
That is fair. Take care, my dude.
Yeah. I will be back in a bit, my friends.
Okay.
thank you so much for everyone's patience. We are back. Okay, so I had a thought while I was also just like breathing. All right, so this is all good. I'm trying to think. I wonder if I like. Oh wait, those stairs don't actually have a way for me to get over here. I think I'm gonna remove the back stairs. As cool as and neat as they are. No. Oh god. Okay. Almost fucking died while house building.
Just like real life.
Just like real life! Whoa! Okay, I think I'm gonna do the one outdoor stairs. I think that's a good idea.
You know, sometimes I wish we could stick stuff to the ceiling.
Valid.
I'm doing the, what's it called? The quest in Terrytown for the monster sculptures.
Oh.
And I took a picture of a Horriblin hanging upside down, and I so wish I could just stick it. That's unfortunate.
No.
Truly an unfortnite.
An unfortnite. Okay, so I do this.
Oh my god. The actual physics of this model is so off. Oh my god. It wants to roll forwards into the upside down position.
Oh. Wait, that's really whack.
Okay, I'm gonna need to actually find a different picture then.
I think I have an idea here that might actually be pretty damn well.
Yeah, I probably should have like come up with more ideas to utilize like the actual ceiling of some of these things to have it be like a second floor.
Yeah. No, because even without the ceilings, I think what I can do here is use the bottom part as a way to get coverage. Right here.
I definitely don't have enough creativity for this thing.
I've played a lot of Minecraft in my time.
I was one of those like function over form people in Minecraft, especially modded Minecraft.
That's valid.
I like building machinery and like complicated stuff. I can't make anything look good.
I have always been a form person, and then function could be added later, in my opinion. So like I made like a castle crasher once, and it was like an elevator and very showy and all that jazz.
Ooh.
But it was like functional too. Like like people could use it to traverse.
Functionality? What is that? Is it something edible?
Okay, is this good? Is it too long right now? I think it might be too long right now. Oh wait, did I not reconnect the stable? I did not. I need the stable more than anything.
You don't need to connect everything as long as it's within the bounds.
I know, but I want it to be. It's more
okay.
pleasing to me. There we go. I'm worried. Well, garden. It's now not. Where is it? Nope, I think it is. Sweetness. Because either I can do that here or I can put it over on this side. It's in bounds. I think I just want to move it this way. Oh, I guess you could kind of make like two little houses and have them both fit, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, that was kind of like my initial idea, like my main house and then the storage area with like the 3 weapons, bows, and whatever as kind of like a detached thing.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it just didn't fit for me the way I had everything laid out.
Oh, you want me to rant about the stamina bar? See, I think my biggest complaint about stamina bars is more the existence of them than how they function. Because a lot of games have a stamina bar that you can, like, cheese. Like Final Fantasy 15 has a stamina bar where if you input your buttons correctly, you can bypass the stamina bar. Like it's literally pointless in that game. They don't need to have it. And I get why some games are like, you know, it adds, like in Tears of the Kingdom, I think it's more okay because it actually adds to the mechanics of the game. Like you eat certain foods and you can, you know, use it, or you do certain activities where, like in Tears of the Kingdom, to get the Master Sword, you need to have a certain amount of stamina, and it adds to the story. It adds to how far you've gotten, right? Like it's, instead of being like, oh, you're this healthy and you can get it. Also, it's more, hey, you've done a lot of activities, you've done whatever else, and now it's, hey, it's a good time, you know, go get the Master Sword. You have a good reason. But a lot of games and a lot of, I was gonna say other media, really it's just games, the stamina is just a detriment and actually doesn't add anything and just kind of wastes time for the sake of wasting time. Like no one cares about it, no one needs it, but it's like, it feels like the creators are adamant that they need to have one in there so people can, I don't know, deal with it. It's especially bad in some games where any movement requires stamina, including walking, and then it's like, okay, so your gameplay cycle becomes, and I hate this, your gameplay cycle becomes, I did some walking, then I wait for my stamina. It's games where you have to wait for stamina too. It's not stuff you can just recover. So you walk, you wait. You fight, you wait. And then if you try to, say you're running away from monsters and suddenly you're out of stamina, you're just standing still. You can't fight back. You can't shield yourself. You can't escape. You're just stuck there. So you basically have to die. It's the worst functionality. Like, I feel like stamina is such a easy thing to hit or miss. And the games that do it right, do it real right. And the games that do it wrong fuck up so badly that it might as well, like, it doesn't need to exist at that point. I'm near a shrine, I guess. Oh yeah, we hit 30 subs, so I think it's a good time for my stories that make me mad. I'm gonna start with one from college, and I know a few friends know this one. A quick thing about me that I think is important to know. I don't deal with liars. I don't like I can lie, I try not to. Or I should say I don't lie. And I don't like it when people lie to me. I don't like people accusing me of being a liar. This is also where my rule of don't give people money and don't give people a reason to think you would lie to them. When I was in college, so there's a thing. A friend of mine, his girlfriend wanted a DS. I was planning to upgrade my DS, so I sold it to her, and out of the kindness of my fucking heart, I sold to her for cheap. I was like, you know, like I think $50-$60 off. For no reason other than, you know, you're my friend, it's all good, don't even worry about it. I'll, you know, it's fine. And you know, they took that deal, of course, because it's money they didn't have to pay for something. And following that, I went to buy a 3DS, and hold on, I want it, can't have it, I found it. But if you do something for me, okay. Oh, do I still have golden apples? Oh, I guess I have to go get them. Okay. And to afford this thing, and to this day I regret this. So I had a job, but I was waiting for my paycheck, and I was like, hey, if you can spot me $50 until my paycheck gets in, I'll try to give you $10 a week, and then when it's all done, I'll just pay you whatever else I owe. If you can spot me for the thing, because there was a deal, and he was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. You know, we were friends back then, and I was like, you know, I was like, it's fine, you know, like, you scratch my back, I scratch yours, there was no problems, I let your girlfriend pay me less money to have this one thing, like, it's all good. And so what I would do is, like, it was literally every day I gave him $10 until it was time for me to my paycheck to come in the next week. And we get to still so annoyed by this. The first day I leave $10 on his desk, I go to class, right? The day, whoa, wait, what's happening? Am I lost in the sauce? Oh, I have to follow the path, got it. The day after that, I'm in class and he texts me kind of frantic, and I go, hey, what's up? And he goes, hey, did you see where my $10 went? And I was like, well, I put more on your table this morning. He goes, no, I saw that one, but what about the one from like yesterday? I go, well, I don't know how to answer that. I left it on your table. I don't really look at your stuff otherwise. It's your stuff. And he goes, oh, okay, well, I marked it. And you know, when people say that kind of shit, they're like, oh, you know, I don't trust you. Like, I marked it. I'll know if this is the same one. And I go, okay, well, good luck finding it. Like, genuinely, I was like, you know, this is kind of untoward, but fucking whatever. Like, yeah, good luck finding it. He didn't find it, and then later goes, are you sure you didn't take it? And I'm like, yes, I'm sure I didn't take it. And this is already starting to piss me off, because, like, he's basically just like, you're stealing, and you're lying to me. And I'm like, no, like, I didn't take it. And then he goes, and I'm like, fine, I'll fucking deal with it, whatever. He's saying it to me. And then he goes, and this back when we were roommates, and he goes, well, are you sure Robin didn't take it? My partner, who most viewers know. And I go, what's that supposed to mean? He's like, you know, are you sure they didn't take it? And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm sure my partner did not steal your money. Also, what the fuck? Like, seriously? But, also, I'm not entirely sure how to cross this. Oh, okay. But no, he really was like, I don't know, like, did they maybe take it? I'm like, no, they didn't take it, like, whatever. And like, he gets mad. He's like, you know, it's gone. I eventually get to the point, I'm at the end of my, like, patience. I'm like, look, you're wrong, and it's pissing me off, and like, I don't want to fucking deal with you anymore. Like, I'll fucking find a new roommate, but I don't tolerate being called a thief. I don't tolerate someone calling the people I care for thieves. Like, it's a shit thing to do, right? And he like gets uppity and like goes to his girlfriend's room and it's like sad, and I'm fucking fuming in our room, and I'm still pissed about this. I look over like towards his computer, and fucking underneath it has, and I don't think he knew this because it clearly fell there. It got fucking like the money I had already given him just fell under his computer, and he just hadn't seen it. And I'm like, dude, here's where it was, like literally under your computer. And he goes, oh, well, sorry, I didn't see that. And I'm like, I don't give a shit if you're sorry right now. You fucking accused me and my partner both of being thieves. Like, what the fuck? To this day, I hold that. Like, same with, oh, hold on, I need to go back down this path, don't I? Fuck, I don't remember. Go here. And here. Yeah, I don't know what his deal was with that either. Like, he's like, oh, like, you know, I in that moment or whenever, he just completely forgot the fact that I literally decided to throw his girlfriend a bone and literally like let her buy my DS for cheap, but apparently that doesn't mean anything. And I'm just like, I don't know, like, if he didn't want to lend me the money, he didn't have to lend me the money, right? If he didn't want to do something a certain way, he has that prerogative. I wouldn't hold that against him. If he said no, I would have been like, okay, that's fine, I'll figure something else out. I have other friends, ones who I'm still friends with. But nope, he decided that was the hill. And like, I mean, that was just the start. Like, he did other shit later that to this day, I'm not sure why he thought would be cool afterwards. And like, you know, that's, I hope he's in a better spot now. We're acquaintances now. I think he's been better. I don't ever want things to be bad for people after, even if we're not like friends anymore, right? Like, oh wait, is that a treasure chest? Fuck, how do I get over there? What if I go, damn it. But I don't know, I feel like communication goes a long way. I think I've made it clear that I believe in communicating a lot, even if it's a little hard. Like, I know a lot of people are really scared of confrontation or don't want to deal with it, but I'm like, look, it can be scary, it can be hard, but I feel like confrontation is just another part of like communication. And yeah, even if it's hard or scary or whatever, it's necessary. But if you're going to confront someone like that, you need to have all the information, and you need to be going in with trust, not accusations. And that, oh my god, I had a plank here the whole time. Fuck. And that dude just didn't. He just refused to have any sort of consideration for what might have actually happened because he just made his own narrative. I'm mostly past it. Like, that's why I don't rage about it anymore, but I'm just like, it bugs me. Like, I still don't tolerate people saying shit about my friends, obviously, but like that one especially, like, I don't lie, I don't steal, and the fact that he didn't look at where his shit was, it's whatever. Now, more annoying and more aggravating to me more recently. A few years back with my older roommates, they got to the point where they were just, well, they already treated me like other, but they basically acted it like it was an inconvenience that I happened to live in their house. But here's the deal. We live in a 3-bedroom apartment with 5 people. I paid the most rent. I handled all the bills. I handled making sure all the rent was paid on time. I handled all the actual being a fucking adult. And they still got mad at me for stuff. And I'm not gonna say I'm the best communicator, and there were issues there sometimes, but like, I tried my best. But like, and I think everyone here knows I have health stuff, and sometimes when it really gets me, I like roll my eyes to like get my focus back, and I had to fucking go. And I did that once when they were trying to like tell me something, and like when I had health again, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go apologize, because I kind of left abruptly. And the one I wanted to apologize to was busy, so I was like, okay, cool, I'll just find him later. And his roommate got like fucking defensive and was like, you did this, and I was like, I was actually like literally looking to go apologize. I was dealing with health stuff. Didn't fucking listen to a word I said. They held me there for 4 fucking hours to just yell at me and complain about what I'd done to wrong them, and I'm like, dude, I'm literally like, it's health stuff. I was gonna apologize, like whatever, and like they were having none of it. They just wanted to be mad for the sake of being mad, to the point that they're like, oh, you don't take COVID seriously. The reason they thought I didn't take COVID seriously is like, sometimes when food got delivered, if it got left at our door, there was no people involved, I would open the door without a mask on. And this was like late 2021, and I'm like, I'm just literally grabbing food from the front door. I always wore a mask when I left. I'm super serious about it because I'm immunocompromised. I can't not be serious about my health. And they were like, no, you don't care, you don't believe in it. And I'm like, look, my uncle's health deteriorated, and he recently passed away, and part of that was COVID. And they're like, we don't believe you. And that's when I literally said, what the fuck did you say? And like, I got pissed. And they're like, oh, you're misunderstanding. I'm like, motherfucker, you have held me here for 4 hours because of a misunderstanding. And then you're mad because I misunderstood what you said about my uncle passing away? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what is... They had no communication skills, right? They were fucking idiots. They are the definition of what I call Tumblr kids, who are they get their opinion based on one thing someone wrote and they refuse to believe anything else. Like, I am not a perfect person. I never want to present myself as that, and I don't think I am, but I am someone who grows, because everyone is someone who grows. I think anyone can be better than the person who they were yesterday. And they were like, nah, refusal to believe that. Like, you're bad, everything you think is bad, you're like, everything you do is bad. It's like, I don't know what I could have done to make them feel any more security. I literally lived in a room, as in I didn't leave our bedroom, like Robin and my bedroom, for almost a year. It got bad enough to the point that Robin didn't leave our bedroom for 6 months. Like, it was just us, and then they had the whole fucking house to themselves. They got annoyed. Every electronic was ours. Like, the TV that was in the living room was ours, and I had it there. I was like, you guys can use it when you want to, that's fine, but I need you to respect my space, and that's my stuff. There was one time Robin just wanted to play Genshin on the PS4, and they were like, oh, well, we were gonna watch something while we cooked, because the living room was outside the kitchen. And Robin was like, okay, well, I was gonna play until you guys are done eating, if that's cool. And they're like, yeah. And then they just basically like stared and othered Robin until like Robin just felt too uncomfortable to like just sit and play, and like left. And it's like, it's our TV! Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You have no right on this. And like, eventually I unplugged it. Like, we were gonna move, like Robin and I, like our current apartment, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna just unplug it because I'm getting prepped to move stuff. And they, I guess, got an alert getting called for lunch. No worries. Have a good lunch. But I was like, okay, I'll have our I'll just have it turned off, whatever. And they got annoyed that I had turned it off, and like decided to just plug it back in and start using it. That TV got wrecked because they all had apparently shit tier hearing and fucking blasted the audio to the point that the speakers were buzzing. And I was like, okay, well, I'm unplugging it. I was just moving our TV to our room. We didn't use it, by the way. I put it in the fucking closet. I was just tired of their shit. At one point when we were moving, bless Robin, they did a lot of research and we got a lot of free furniture. We had 2 couches and a futon. And when we were moving, they're like, hey, since you're taking the couches, can we have the futon? And I just looked at them like, what? Like, no, like they didn't do the research. They didn't put any work towards our last apartment. They just wanted a free fucking futon. And I'm like, no, we're going to take it with us. Because like, it got to the point, because I've told my parents about this. My mom is a very nice person and like very much gives people the benefit of the doubt. And she got to the point where it's like, I want you to leave nothing for these people. Like if they need something, they can buy it themselves. If they want something, they can get it themselves. Like, you don't leave anything that's yours or Robin's there, no matter how small. So yeah, we took that futon with us. We ended up throwing it out like 2 months into living here, 3 months into living here. But like, I'm so glad we didn't leave it with them. Like, I'll never truly get over how they acted like that was their space. Like that entire apartment was their space and only their space. And we were outsiders because we wanted to exist there, you know? Let's see. I don't remember if a torch will help. There's definitely a shrine somewhere in the Lost Woods. Oh, nope, 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 that was pure white. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, just a heads up. So my scheduled plan, I do have more Diablo coming. Like I'm gonna be real. I just really wanted to play Diablo a lot. So around noon, we'll probably swap to Diablo until Robin gets back from their. After that, I'll be taking a short break, and that should be around 2:30 or. Then I'll be taking another proper break to get food. And then after that, we're doing Final Fantasy, and after that, I do have plans with like to have some party games happening. I just don't know when. Like I'm still waiting on some replies and stuff from folks. Go back. I think the best option right now, some mines I'm kind of all clear on. If there's anything else that I like, I'm right now for me, Here's the Kingdom is more or less other than hunting down monsters for money or even. So. And being real, I thought designing the house would take way longer. It didn't. Just that is what it is. Oh. Yeah, I think we'll swap back to Diablo then. Like I said, that was the original plan. A lot of Diablo. So I'm going to hit ads now and swap over. Then I'm gonna quick check with friends who are currently playing Diablo if they want to just hop over.
I cannot do that here. I must wait a moment.
Welcome back, folks. As I said, we are going to be doing Diablo for the next bit. I shouldn't say bit. 2-ish to 3-ish hours. This was actually pre-planned. I know I'm jumping back and forth. It happens. We're waiting for Robin to get home. After that, I'm taking a lunch break. After that, we are doing other games. This will probably be the last bit of Diablo for this stream. Don't worry. I wish there was a way to like just take everything back. That'd be really nice. Just like remove everything from the stash. Okay, and that I know it's silly. I really wish it was easier to get from one spot to like the jewelers in these games, but I get it. That would be really silly. Okay. Like it would defeat the purpose of actually having these cities. I'm legitimately confused. Is there I know there's higher tiers of gems, but I truly don't know where to find them. I want the diamond on. Armor. Ultimate skill damage, overpowered damage. Over time. Critical and basic. Critical. Strike. Sure, why not?
I cannot do that here.
If anything, and I know this is so dumb, but if anything, I might also swap back to Spider-Man and get those legitimately just fun. And if not for fun, I don't know why I exist. I have, wait, there's another one. Wait, there's Altide going. 26 minutes. Part of me wants to do the Helltide. Part of me is also just remembering how fucking disappointing it was to not have anything come out of that. I mean, it can't hurt, right? Like, you know, that's the spot I have. It sucks because when my health acts up, my body gets like exhausted. But I'm gonna have some snacks and hopefully that. Actually, I keep saying have. I'm going to snack right now, and that should help. You know, I remember when they started, like every chip company started to do these stacking ones, and I was like, Pringles is the best one. This is so pointless. I was so wrong. Pringles may be the original, but I don't know if it's the best one anymore. Jewelry is probably my best bet. Nico, welcome! To the subathon, I should say. I should really learn to have a nice, like, intro for people. Either way, how was your weekend going? I hope you had a good, well, I don't know if it's morning for you or afternoon or whatever, but I hope it's been good so far. Hot and productive. The temperature in a lot of places is real high right now. It is in some ways good because summer, and in some ways bad because fire. It's afternoon? Okay, yeah. So you're probably closer to the East Coast than I am. Yeah, I'm currently... Let's see. Right now I'm doing Diablo. Trying to get legendaries as per usual, but we'll be doing this for the next few hours. After that I'm doing lunch. After lunch I'm doing Final Fantasy 14, and with that one I should have Robin around. Oh, it's not a fresh cut. This is I style my hair quite a bit. It's actually pretty long right now. I've got a haircut scheduled at the end of June because I schedule my haircuts like 3 months or 4 months in advance. I'm just really good at taking care of how I style it so it looks, you know, clean. Though, thank you, I try. Though I am heavily debating getting the haircut that Spider-Man India has in Across the Spider-Verse, just to really commit, you know, like I really like him a lot, so I wanna do that really bad, and it wouldn't be hard because my natural hair pattern is similar to his, so I could just get it cut easily, but. See, it's not too much of a spoiler if you want to watch the trailers that have him. You can literally look up Spider-Man India trailer.
I'm not ready yet.
Because his hair is visible with his. Oh wait, I just realized I got the Funko Pop for him. So it's like this. I would just part it to the other side. But because I normally comb mine back so it sticks back, but his just down to the side. And I used to have the emo bang. I just don't anymore because I don't need the emo bang. Oh, it's so nice actually getting a big crowd of monsters in Helltide, because who knows, maybe I'll actually get some legendaries. Crazy hope. Can I see the rest of the suit? Yeah. Here, hold on. Let me... Wait, what do you mean after this whole situation? What happened? Was there some drama in the world of streamers, or is it just general world?
I do not have enough spirit.
Oh, after my fighting situation. Yes. Yeah. I'm fucking obsessed with this character, because like, and this isn't spoilers, watching the movie, he's very similar to like, well, me, and I don't mean like in the, oh man, look, I grew a new personality, now I'm like Spider-Man India, like we were watching the movie and Robin is like, that's just you, and every single one of my friends who's seen the movies, it's like, oh man, that's just, they just made Bear into a Spider-Man character. But yeah, here, let me show you his suit. And actually, I would, hold on, I realize I'm being attacked. I just had a thought. So I've been literally every fucking day since I saw the movie last weekend, every day for about an hour, or like close to an hour, I'll just go on Twitter or Instagram and then like look up his name and like just look at art of the character, because people are fucking going nuts with it, and it's so nice to see how many people. Yeah, you saw the posts. Oh yeah. I've posted more in the last week than I probably have in the last few months put together, you know, because like I know I have my stream day posts, but like it's awesome, dude. Like, I'm happy he's getting good rep. Yeah, he my biggest thing, and clearly other people agree, even like lower end figures, there's nothing for him other than the one pop. Like, there's characters that are in the movie for like 4 seconds and they made figures for them. So I'm really hoping, like, my biggest hope, like, I hope he gets a figure no matter what. My biggest hope is that Bandai, the people who make like the Kamen Rider figures and stuff, they make Spider-Man ones. They have Across the Spider-Verse ones. And in the past, when characters are popular, they have made figures. So I'm hoping really, really bad that they decide that this character is popular enough for them to just be like, okay, yeah, here's a high quality figure. Because if dude, I just want fucking everything for him. I hope they like make a fucking, I don't know, a side series for him. I don't fucking know. Like, I just want content.
My dearest, he wanders these woods.
Worth it, yeah. Like, I don't have any figures I'm getting right now, but if they announced up of it their figure, I would order it immediately. I would pre-order it as soon as I could.
Wait a moment.
I'd read. Welcome back, Lucas. I'd read a comic of him doing spider stuff in Living Life. And that's the thing. There is a Spider-Man India comic. And like, it's not bad, but people are like, bro, give him the new design. His old design is so boring. And I agree. His old design is really boring, and I think it's really silly that they both they're making a comic now after the new movie came out, but they still gave him his old design in the comic. And it's like, you have this kick-ass design that doesn't suck, please just use it. Like, the best way to put it is Spider-Man India in the movies, or in the movie, is like his own unique character design. In the comics, he's just normal Spider-Man, but wearing like Indian pants. That's it. That's the difference. It's really boring. Oh, this guy has the shockwave. I see. I can also tell he's doing less damage than me. Eh. When you're given a good thing to do. Well, I think it's because, or most likely to me, it seems like the current comic that it literally comes out this week, it seems like that was planned and everything way before the movie, like, designs were concrete, so they just went with the old designs. Yeah, no, his old design is the one they're going with, and like, I'm just hoping it's more like a, now that they're seeing popularity in the character from the movie, I'm hoping they'll opt to just be like, hey, we're, you know, yeah, maybe at the end of this arc of the comics he'll get a new suit, and it's the suit from the movie, or even just a better design suit, because like they shared his the designs they were exploring for Spider-Man India, and they're all so much better. Even if there's some of them are even like close to the old design, and they're still better. They're unique. They're not literally just Spider-Man in a dhoti. Those are the pants in a dhoti. That's it. Like, I'm like, just give him something fucking cool, please. Like, it's they don't need to ask anyone. Like, it's their right to do it. They're Marvel. It's their character. Gross, nice. I need 125 for that jewelry chest.
I must wait a minute.
I just wait. Say that again. I didn't register that. The pants. Oh, the pants are called a dhoti. I'll type it in. So with the Hindi and Odia, we pronounce letters a little different. So DH is the. That's not a thing, I don't think, in English. But they're pants that are normally worn. Oh, so his pants aren't actually a dhoti. That's what we jokingly call it that, because dhotis are dumber than what they actually are. But it still feels dumb. They could give him better pants. Tuh. It's like, yeah, like a tuh kind of. That is correct. But yeah, I'm just like, he has such a sick design now. Just use that. Forget the old one. Let go of your pride. Give him cool pants. Give him a suit that actually has character. Cause like, there's a time and place for similarity. Like Miles, even his is now further away from original Spider-Man than the comic book Spider-Man India. Cause like Spider-Man, like Miles' Spider-Man at least has the full-on black and red. It's still a relatively different piece. But like old school Spider-Man India, it's same colors and everything, just with pants.
I must wait a moment.
See, when there's fire falling out of the sky, I'm not sure if that's like a sign that there's a boss coming in. No, the pants are not that iconic. I think it's because they're like, oh, when Indians wear like, when we wear like Drudars and stuff, that's the kind of pants we wear. But it's not like they're anything special. It's more like a Drudar is more special, and I know they gave him like the drapey bit of a Drudar, but that's still in the new one. The new design still has that, so it feels pointless that it's done in that way. Ooh, what is it? Deal damage for standing still. That's dumb. Spider-Man's look is iconic, and back when they needed brand recognition, it was smart to have small variations, but let's be real, who doesn't know who Spider-Man? No, yeah, right, like Spider-Man is one of the most well-known characters in Marvel. Like, more so than, like, that's why, I mean, that's why the first, like, comic book movies that succeeded were the Spider-Man movies. He's well-known. It's that it doesn't matter. Like, they don't need to hug, because at this point the main part of Spider-Man is his color scheme and the spider, and then they can kind of go wild, and the eyes.
I'm low on spirit. I'm not ready yet.
But like, I don't know. And like, they even recognize, yeah, he has to be a web slinger, but the webs can be different. Like, you can see it again in the movies. Like, everyone's web slingers aren't just the wrist strapped band that Peter has there, or that Miles has. It's inventions. Hell, even with like, and this is more props. I'm not just complaining right now. I appreciate with Miles and with other characters, like Spider-Man has to be a smart character. Like every variation of Spider-Man is smart, but even then they're represented in different ways. Like Miles is a teenager. His level of intelligence isn't the same as Peter's, but like he is smart. He has different interests than Peter. Same with Pavitr. Same with Gwen. Like all of them are smart in their own ways. It's awesome. I think that's actually also one of the reasons I love Spider-Man so much, is like it is a character that's kind of for anyone. Like my mom likes those movies. My mom doesn't know shit about superheroes, but she's like, I know who Spider-Man is. He's cool. And I'm like, you know what? I'll take it. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why my mom knows Spider-Man. And I mean, that's wrong. I know why my mom knows Spider-Man. My brother and I grew up watching those movies, but like, I just think it's cool that someone who didn't grow up with superheroes in any way can appreciate a character like that. It takes intelligence to be Spider-Man, but the application of that intelligence appears in many ways. That's a very eloquent way of putting it, yes. Spider-Man has to be smart, but it doesn't have to be the same kind of smart every time. Though clearly all of them have some understanding of physics, because you need physics to swing like that. That was a whole debate earlier in stream. I'm not gonna go right back into that, but you need to have some level of physics understanding to be able to swing like that.
I'm not ready yet.
And like I think one big thing for me with the movie, like, I'm happy now as an adult for that character to come out, and he's definitely like, I think I can candidly say my favorite all-time character. He's not in Gurren Lagann, he's not in anything. My favorite all-time character is Spider-Man India. Like, that is a character representative of me. It's a thing I didn't get to grow up with, and I'm super glad for kids here who are Indian to get that character, because I would have loved to have that character as a kid, and I get it now, and I'll fucking take it to get it when I'm 27. But I'm especially happy for the kids to get him who might feel a little like it's proof they did a good job. It makes me so happy. Yeah, exactly. It's fantastic. Most mechanical scientists know physics, so that is true. Yes. I mean, physics is a very important base part of most engineering and sciences. Other than like pure chemistry or pure biology, everything needs physics to some degree. Like, I know for a fact, Spider-Man's always been my favorite hero, like always. But you know, it used to be like, is it Peter or Miles ever since Miles got introduced? Because having a person of color, even when they're not, for lack of a term, the same color as you, it still feels like, you know, representation, and I love Miles. But getting a representation in the form of, you know, my culture completely trounces that. So now it's like, it goes Pavitr, Miles, Peter. And that's not to say Peter is bad. I love Peter Parker. I love Spider-Man for a reason. Like, those characters, those stories are awesome to me. It's just a whole different beast when the stories and the characters and locations are things I know really well.
I must wait a moment.
Well, that's one of the best things about the Spider-Verse and multiverse content, more chance to see new and different faces. Exactly. And I think it's the perfect bridge also, because like the people who are like, oh, just make your own characters, stop trying to change the ones that exist. This is like the creators being like, nah, fuck it, change the characters that exist. Like, chase your bliss, make something cool with it. Like, one of my favorite fucking things in the world that happened when either of the Spider-Verses have released is people drawing their Spider-Sonas. Like, I want to do that. I haven't drawn in a long time, but I want to like sit down and like draw a Spider-Sona. Just, man, so cool.
I cannot afford that.
Wait, Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Oh. I'm not gonna get to 100. I am not getting 100 points in the next fucking, what, 7 minutes? 6 minutes? Is that a sub goal? Making a Spider-Sona? Dude, nah, that's a dream. I would, or like I'll commission someone to do that. Like, I think it's more sitting down and figuring out what I'd want to do with the design and stuff, you know?
I'm not ready yet.
Cause okay, so I have an idea. My base idea is I definitely want to do what Pavitr has, where his hair is out and it's a mask, but I also kind of want to do what, I love that movement. I never drew one, but Spider-Man's design, so I kind of can mix it up and still, yeah, exactly. No, I definitely, so I know what I want the mask to be. I really like Pavitr's rhombus eyes and how his hair is out, but I also want to do the hood that a lot of the different spider people have. So like the hair would be out when he's like out and about and swinging, but like when fighting it would be the classic Assassin's Creed, so he'd put the hood up and then fight. I definitely want to give him like thicker webbing, and it'd look kind of like wrapped bandages, because he'd be like a proper like fist fighter, as a reference to like Kamen Rider in boxing. I've thought a lot about this, obviously, but I'm taking notes. There is an artist I like who he drew my Street Fighter Final Fantasy design. I might commission him to do that. But I don't know what his name would be yet or any of that. Like, because like, I know most are called Spider-Man, and I honestly could still be called Spider-Man. I don't know. I'm not always of the mind that it's my, like, people will be like, oh, it's my Spider-Sona, so here's a super unique name. And I'm like, it could still just be Spider-Man and Spider-Woman or whatever. Probably not the ones that are names like Spider-Gwen, but like otherwise. Wait, where the fuck? I do love that during Helltide there's just fucking blood everywhere. Oh. Well, I unlocked something. That's cool. In the universe where there are no other Spider-Man women, then the new name wouldn't be necessary. Exactly, exactly.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, it's like if you're going with the multiverse theory, yeah, your character could just be Spider-Man or whatever. And like I think that's the logic I would go with, is mine would come from a realm where there was no Spider-Man before.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm hoping to find a 75 one at least. I think my goal right now in the next 2 minutes is to find one I can open rather than trying to hunt down another bunch. Because that 175 one, the next time there's a Helltide over here, I would definitely go for that. I just... Oh, there's a 75. Cool. I mean, now I can just clear these guys out and actually get it.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. The way these guys move is very annoying because they always just move straight back, so it's like, hey, I'm a melee. I need to at least not move for a little bit. But that's gameplay. That's not me being like, oh, they shouldn't move. No, monsters should move. I was just saying it's annoying. Oh. Damn it! That's fucking nothing. That doesn't help me at all. Is there a place close to that I can teleport to? No, not really. Okay. You lunge at them and they move 2 inches away from where you land. No, exactly. Yeah, it's like it's timed for them to move the moment I get close. Oh! I think Robin just texted me there, Spider Sona. That's really cute. Like you know what? Maybe I'll put some time towards that this weekend. I have no way to draw on stream. I don't have like a tablet or anything. But oh, that was weird. Oh, there's definitely some lag on the Diablo servers right now. All right, game, is it okay now? Is it okay? Cool. Yeah, I don't know why right now Diablo just freaks out sometimes. That was really weird. It runs golden and then like, and I don't mean this just because of stream. It'll happen when I'm off stream too. It's really fucking weird. Yeah, I'm oh wait, what did I just do? But no, I definitely want to put more time towards some of the stuff that I... Oh wait, I could do Spider Monk, because Monk, obviously. What the fuck? No. Okay, what do you want me to do? It wants, you know, right here. No, why is it? Is that the one I'm not supposed to step on? Oh my god. Is there, what am I doing wrong here? What does it want me to do? I stepped on every single one of them. Am I doing it the wrong order or something? Oh no, that time it counted. Oh. Does it want me to just run through? I think it does. What the fuck? I guess stunned before I can move. I'm so confused. Like, what does it want me to do here, please? Oh, it wants me to fucking survive. Got it. Okay. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. I need to survive. I can probably do that. Can I maybe run through them? Would that work? Fuck. Okay. It's literally a straight line. It's not impossible. I'm just doing it wrong. Let's try this. Okay, that didn't even count. I'm waiting too long. My life is pain. Come on. I was on the edge! Alright. I need a chip. Is it not a button system? No, I have to hit the button and then survive. I wonder. No. I had an idea. What if I do it?
I'm not ready.
No! Okay. I got it. It doesn't have to be, it can be any of the 3 buttons apparently. So, I just need to wait for my dash to come up and then I can do it. Whoops. Come on. Okay, one more to go. Because I was trying to do it like in order and that was also causing problems. That took so fucking long for absolutely nothing. I'm a fool. I figured out a name for my spider. Common Spider, like Common Rider, but Spider-Man. I'm a fucking genius. Almost choked on my chips while I was trying to say that. Yeah, Common Spider.
I must wait a moment.
Yes, Common Spider. You guys both understand. Because then it goes on to play if anyone can wear the mask being common. Whoa! Fuck.
I'm not ready.
Oh, I'm real proud of that. Forgot the hyphen. Alright. Because I was originally thinking about like what would come after the word spider, but then I remembered like scarlet spider or silk. They have one word, or it's before spider. So no one cared until I put on the common. Well, common means masked, right? I don't know if it means mask, like the item.
I must wait a moment.
To be fair, I don't speak Japanese, so I could be wrong.
I'm not ready yet.
All right. I was trying to meme the hands emote. No, I understand. I just also, my brain was like, is this vocabulary correct? Like, dude, you chose to be my friend. You need to know I'm an idiot. Like,
I must wait a moment.
Vocabulary is important. But headphones aren't slipping. I just have long hair over here and it's bugging me. There we go. That's better. Yeah, my hair's getting long, but I still gotta wait a couple weeks for my haircut. It is what it is. I planned my haircut out so I look nice for... If we don't have vocabulary, then there's nothing separating us from the animals. Thumbs. Checkmate. I mean, then again, monkeys have thumbs too, right? So... I mean, so you know how animals can obviously... According to Wikipedia, common does mean mask? Oh, good to know. Learned something new. I mean, I know... So yeah, animals have their own languages, obviously. I don't know if maybe in their languages they have vocabulary. Like, there's no way for us to know that. Like, obviously, like when we meet people, right, from a different country, we might need to tell them like, oh, this vocabulary, or like saying something like this means this, like colloquialisms. But that's because in the long run, their language in a way is similar to ours, regardless of what language you may speak. That's why I'm saying it that way. But when it comes to like animals and shit, we don't know their language at all, so maybe there is vocabulary there. Good lord. Oh, I got walled off immediately? Fuck off. These chips are so good. I think I've already eaten like half the box. There's no basis for comparison. Yes, that's the best way to put it. There's no way to compare because we don't have any information about the comparison. Please die. Please die. Oh my god. This dungeon has made me use way more potions than a lot of the others I've done so far. Well, no, actually, before I did my current build, I was actually using potions a lot in my last one, even though it was tankier, only because I had to stall for so long to do any damage that it was easier to run around and heal myself. This is a dead end. Or here. I think it's here. Kind of like a mega-scale version of Latin languages, those from China, Korea, Japan, etc. They're so different that it takes more effort to relearn the foundation of speaking. Exactly. Yes, that's actually almost the perfect way to compare it. Because, I mean, the basis of those languages was also just different. Like the base functional or speech pattern for a lot of our languages are very similar. Like. You're good with words? You are very good with words, Nico. Props. Okay, I do have to go the other way. No, I was trying to think of this. So I speak Hindi and I'm learning Japanese here and there. When you would say like I have chips in English, right? In Hindi it's mere paas chips hai, meaning literally meaning with me chips are, for lack of a better term, or with me chips have. That sounds fucking weird in English, but I was learning in Japanese. They have like the same speech pattern, like the person, the item, and then the action the item is, in this case having it. That only really English doesn't have that, but even then the meaning is the same. I can't know because I've never studied it, but I feel like Latin and all that other stuff, they're languages that just in general have a different base and a different pattern of speech, like completely different. They're all more or less interchangeable. Exactly. As long as you have the particles, that's yes. See, I know words, but I don't remember the parts of speech because you learn that for like until 5th grade and then they never bother with it again. Which they really should. I feel like honestly it would be really helpful to know the parts of sentence structure in my day-to-day life. But like, to be fair, they don't they being like the general world and teachers, they don't care if you know the like English, right? Because they're like, oh, you'll learn it. When I was in high school, so obviously I speak fluent English. I have spoken fluent English since I was like 6. I taught it to myself and from reading books when I was a kid. I obviously like here and there certain words I accidentally have an accent, but overall I think you guys can agree, no accent, I speak English perfectly fine. When I was in high school, for some reason any student that didn't have an ESL credit got forced to take the ESL test, and if they didn't do well, they had to take English. Now here's the thing. My school did not have many people of color, and even like one of the people who was in that test was Belgian. It's true, I can understand. Thanks, Lucas. No, so me, a couple of my friends who were people of color, all of us spoke fluent English. The only one who had an accent was Belgian, so it was still super easy to understand him. And it was it was a light accent. To the point that he was so frustrated, he was like, fuck it, this cuts into my lunch. He brought a lunch with him, like a proper, like, nice, like a really well, like, clearly to prove a point, he brought a really well-made sandwich, like brought soup with him, like in a thermos and everything. And we're sitting there, and they're like, the teacher's like, I should say test practitioner, because he wasn't a teacher, he wasn't from our school or anything. And we had to miss class for this too, like and it was one of the only classes I liked in high school. That's the only reason I'm still like a little annoyed by it. I never brought soup for long. No, yeah, he was like, my buddy was like annoyed enough that he's like, I'm just gonna do this just because like I want to disrespect this right now. And so I will always remember this because it felt so good. The teacher's introducing the thing, like the exam, and he goes, when you guys are done with this test, you'll speak English as good as Americans. And I raised my hand, and he looked at me and goes, what is that? And I went, don't you mean as well as Americans? And he got super fucking pissed. Like, the whole room is laughing at him. He's mad. I need you guys to understand, for anyone who's never done an ESL test, I felt like, I understand when this kind of test is for kids or people who maybe have trouble with English. I don't mean to downplay that. For them it may be hard, but for someone who's spoken English fluently at that point for over a decade, did I have to commit murder in public? It felt really dumb to me. I'm like, this is literally like one of the basic things people teach, like, oh, good and well. You don't do good, you do well, unless you're a hero. And but this test was literally like, oh, what is this? And I couldn't understand, because it was, it's one of those things where when you have a very simple puzzle, you overthink it so you can't figure out the puzzle, and then when you really dumb it down, you're like, oh, obviously this is the puzzle. The one of the questions was, what is this? What is the item in the picture? And I was like, it was like a person on a computer and like whatever else. And apparently you were just like, oh, this is a library, or these students are on a computer. I wrote like 3 fucking paragraphs describing the entire scene. It was like, these students are on a computer. They seem to be doing research for class. There are books on the shelves. I didn't fucking understand. I wrote 3 paragraphs. I took way too long on that test. And I still finished really quickly. Like, it took like 10-15 minutes to like get it all written down, which again, I was like, wow, this test is a fucking joke for anyone to take it. Like, that feels disrespectful to people who are learning the language. Good is action, well is metric of performance, one is outcome, the other is process, but we use them interchangeably. Exactly. And so we finished, and then we were like, we were given permission by our teachers and everything. Like, I know this looks good, I already fucking have it, so it doesn't matter. And my version currently is already better. But we were given permission by our teachers, like, hey, when this is done, you guys are free to go, because it was the last class of the day. So we literally had permission to leave early. And the teacher was so mad. He literally was like, no, you're going back to class. You're not allowed to leave. Again, he didn't fucking work at the school. Me and my buddy, this is the same buddy who brought food with him. I love this dude. We went to class and our teacher was like, no, go home. You guys can leave. And he gave me a ride home. And I'm like the amount of pride and the fucking power trip this dude was on. And I was like, he clearly just thought of himself as better than foreigners. So the fact that he could like speak incorrectly and then expect not to be corrected and then get so mad that he got corrected by a foreigner, like, I don't know. That dude, I feel like if you have that much pride, you're bound to fail at some point. I saying that now, I feel okay doing it. When I was in like college, I was maybe a bit too egotistical for me to say something like that straight-faced. I am a less egomaniacal person now. Okay, I think this is the boss fight. Or this is the next part. Also, if you did good, that means his job is done, which means he can just leave. But that's the thing. His job was to give the test. He never taught me English. He wasn't a teacher at our school. Like, I didn't know the dude at all. And I knew most of our teachers because, like, I volunteer a lot. Unless he's paid by time and commission. I don't know. Like, I'm sure he was allowed to leave when we were done too. Like, and I'm sure he was probably part of the district. Like, he had other things to do, but he was gonna leave once we were all done too. Like, I think it was mainly because of what I said, and I'm like, I don't know, that just seems really silly to me, because it's like, dude, who are you doing this for? You're not helping a student, you're not being smarter than anyone, you're literally holding us here because I correctly told you something you did incorrectly. And I don't know, okay, maybe I was a bit of a smartass. I was definitely a smartass in high school, so I get maybe I present the way I said it may have been inappropriate, but also, like, I didn't like insult him, like, directly at least. He's a teacher. He should, you know, in that moment, I feel like he should have been the bigger person. I saying that now, I feel like I can say that now as an adult. As a teenager, I was probably like, haha, I made him mad, but like, I don't know, I feel like even if he was upset, he should have just been like, you know, it happens. Kids are smartasses, move on with their life, like. Oh, there's a lot of monsters here. God damn. My inventory is full now. We'll see how this boss is. More ship. Tomb Lord.
I'm not ready yet.
God, I love Ashley doing damage. I got through so much of this game with a build that basically did no damage that I'm legitimately in shock now that I do.
I must wait a moment.
Cause like in this game, it's nice to be tanky and all, but it really doesn't get you far. You just the only true way to be effective in Diablo is to be on a build that does a shit ton of damage and can wipe a room. That's what Diablo is. A game where you get to wipe out rooms. Is there anything I can drop? Because I don't want to come back in here. Oh, I have 2 commons. Yeah, I'll drop those. Become the iceberg and rend asunder all in your path. Oh my god. Dude, I love... I saw a post that was like... and I truly... Normally I can tell when something is like a parody or sarcastic or just a joke. I truly have no fucking idea. It was an Instagram post. That was one of the... Or like a TikTok reel, and it was like... Things would have been different if I was on the Titanic and it was them acting and it was them basically being like, Captain, there's an iceberg over there. But like, they played it so straight that I'm like, is this a joke? I don't know if this is a joke. This one I think is dumpable. If it expects me to stand still for any amount of time, it's wrong. There we go. Like, I feel like anyone who thinks they truly could have made a difference in moments of tragedy is... You think a band of professionals